Little EO. Choosing to lay on the floor so she can be close to me instead of on the comfy bed. EO, I'm honored. Let me respond to this before I fall down this rabbit hole. The bigger the cushion, the sweeter the put. Man, I want to go see Spinal Tap. I might try to go see fucking Spinal Tap Monday because I ain't working Tuesday. And I'm working a short day Monday for a lot of money. So it might be time to go see Big Bottoms. Big Bottoms. Talk about mud flaps. My girl's got 'em. God, I love Spinal Tap. At least my headset's working. Well, we had our fun little Madden stream earlier, played a couple of games, and now we have our miserable 3.5 to 4 hour stream where there's going to be like hardly anything to talk about. It's a NASCAR next gen race at Bristol, Formula One on a short track. Exhilarating. Maybe this will surprise us and somehow be a good race. It's got everything working against it. No tire wear, intermediate package on a short track, fucking sticky shit sprayed down. It doesn't really fucking help anything. I don't know, man. Like, just give me something to talk about tonight. I'll even make a deal with you, NASCAR. I don't care what it is. Give me something to talk about. What do you want to talk about? Let's see who qualified well. Of course, the big story is AJ Allmendinger on the pole. I think Blaney has a good shot to win. Cindric just above the cut line by 11 points, qualified third. Ty Gibbs, top five here in the spring, qualified fourth. He would be my race bet if I was going to bet. Then you got the heavy favorites, Larson and Hamlin, followed by Byron. Bubba Wallace, one of the most consistent drivers in NASCAR these days. Christopher Bell, short track ace. Josh Berry, this track falls into his specialty. I've seen him have a good run or two here. Stenhouse, this is by far his best non-super speedway track. And Hocevar 12th. There you go. I just gave you a rundown of the top 12 and what I think of most of them and how that could play into tonight. I was not feeling that Xfinity race last night, sadly. Stuck it out, though. We made it through it. And then had to watch Eric Almirola, who looks like the fucking Charlie Kirk assassin, win the race. Too many ugly, yellow, greenish race cars for my liking here. And then tomorrow we get, oh, thank the Lord, the sweet oasis of a full slate NFL Sunday, uninterrupted by boring next-gen racing, for at least tomorrow anyway. Then we got 7 races after that of having to deal with that shit. Sexy silver paint scheme on Alex Bowman's car. I like that. Denny Hamlin's car is ugly. Oh, I miss how that old car raced on short tracks. Never thought I'd be nostalgic for those days. Champion. Asterisk. Bubba's had a great run so far in the playoffs. Hope it continues. Just keep getting them stage points and top tens every week, my friend. It's not Michael Buffer. Don't we have a recording of Michael Buffer? Oh my gosh, Johnny Morris. If Johnny Morris and John Menard ever die, we're fucked. Oh, that's how Chase Briscoe got this deal. In the great state of Tennessee. Lord have mercy. Somebody said it wrong, fucking kids. Trevor Bain has joined the NASCAR NBC Sports team. Holy shit, Georgia Tech beat Clemson. That's funny. Colorado lost. Are we really surprised? At least I'm in a better mood today than I was yesterday. That didn't help. A bad mood in a mid-race with nobody fucking chatting in the stream. It just kind of made yesterday suck. Oh man, Joey's only 4 away from tying Richard Petty and Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt. I just realized that. No wonder he doesn't want him to change the format. He'd have to be good for more than one race. sometimes I think, man, I'd like to be at this race, but I just remember how bored I was last year and how I regretted going. So we'll hang out at home, watch a race with y'all.
Excited about these 500 laps ahead tonight. Jeff, you're a Bristol winner, but when you hear those words, Bristol Motor Speedway, and especially the night race, what feelings does that evoke? What thoughts come to mind?
Oh, I'm excited just thinking about it, being here. Every driver, every crew chief, every crew member wants to win at this racetrack. It's one of NASCAR's iconic tracks. Think about the moments that have happened here. The bottle throws, the fights, the pushes, the shoves, all those things, and I would argue that this is one
I saw the Chase Elliott Kevin Harvick drama when I was there.
Feelings, that's the emotions. Here are the facts, Steve. It's an elimination race. The points that have been stacked up thus far put some in better positions than others. Who are you looking at tonight? Who's feeling that pressure the most?
Well, the focus is going to be on the cut line. Austin Cindric, the first one in. Austin Dillon, the first driver out. And 11 points can evaporate almost within a stage. But I will tell you, you do not have to look further up the road. Chastain, Logano, Elliott, Bell, an early incident. And that advantage that you had coming in can evaporate.
I'll go ahead and be this guy. Pretty fucking pitiful crowd for the Bristol night race. Ticket prices went up this year. Hotels are insane, and the quality of racing is ass. Hence why people like me are sitting at home right now. AJ's first pole on an oval since 2012.
As we look a little bit further back, you see Stenhouse back there in row 6 next to Chastain, Alex Bowman, and a Bus Williams back there starting next to his teammate who's above the cut line, Chase Elliott. You don't want to be way back here. It is difficult to get through this traffic. Look at Joey Logano starting at the outside of row 11. He has a lot of work ahead of him. And looking back here, I'm sorry, dude, I'm just shocked at Chase Briscoe. Can you imagine this? This guy has been on such a hot run. We thought he had an issue in this first lap. He had a bad second lap as well, starting outside the top 30.
So last time on a short track was under the lights at Richmond, and Trevor it was a very good night for Austin Dillon. Tell us more.
Absolutely it was. He got that win to make his way into the playoffs. And when I talked to Richard Boswell, his crew chief, earlier today, he had this calmness about him. He said, if we're going to be in this position, there's no better place than Bristol. Austin is really good here. I love short track racing. Remember, Richard Boswell was a driver himself, and this is what he grew up doing. They feel very confident that they can go into tonight and make it happen, Dave.
Chase Elliott is 28 points above the cut line, 9th out of 12, but he only qualified 16th. I asked Alan Gustafson, his crew chief, what he thought about that. He said, well, that hasn't put us in a terrible position. Get stage 1 points that ultimately...
Made the right call last night and went to bed as soon as the race was over and slept pretty well. Got up today and got to go make $100 in, let me see, how long were we there? $100 in about 4.5 hours, something like that. And I get to do that again Monday. Then I ain't working Tuesday. There's 2 football games on Monday night, and I'll be tired as fuck from being in the sun on Monday. So Tuesday will be my off day this week, and I'll work Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at my normal job. So, yay! I got my whole week mapped out.
Let's go inside the 3-team Austin Dillon pre-race pep talk. Here it is.
Perfect. Perfect night, Barry. Yeah. Yes, sir. Hi, buddy. I ain't gonna say nothing else. You guys have a good night. You know what you gotta do. That's right.
You know what you got to do? Wreck the hell out of everyone. Make this race interesting. I want to see some chaos.
Of lights, camera, action. But when the spotlight's on them, who performs the best? Who will have the best race demeanor in this elimination race? And of course there are those in more prioritized position than others, and those who are feeling the pressure than others. But this is the perfect location for that.
One to go. We're coming to the green.
For us to determine who will be those competitors in the round of 12.
I'm so fucking depressed that I'm at the stage of my life where I'm like, maybe Bristol doesn't need 2 races.
Always presides just some unknowns. The preferred lane early will be right around the bottom. At some point it usually transitions, and we'll have 2 or 3 lanes.
What's the preferred lane when everybody's literally running within a tenth of each other lap time was?
Right choices for these early laps.
I saw the practice fucking laps. It was goddamn pathetic.
I'm nervous because I know my car isn't going to drive, and it's
Brought a new tire here with the same non-existent tire wear we saw last time, so and the time before.
Such a beautiful night here in Tennessee. So much
Hell, Lee Diffie, you're the only 10 I see. I'm kidding.
plenty of playoff drivers up
Well, you got the green flag. AJ Allmendinger from the pole. My race pick is Ty Gibbs. Didn't have the balls to bet on him, but I picked him.
by Gibbs.
Would have bet on him, but I don't feel like wasting money.
The JGR driver
He'll let me down.
Denny Hamlin up high.
The racing here still sucks, but it is admittedly visually cool to see these cars race around here, even though we know the product is going to be terrible. Especially right now while everybody's trying to be glued on the bottom. I mean, it'll be marginally better when the groove widens out a bit, but that PJ1 on the bottom, they're trying to get that activated.
He's going to drive here. Brad Keselowski. I'm sorry. Austin Cindric.
Jeff Burton time traveled back 4 years and called the 2-car Brad Keselowski. Let him in, Bubba. Run this top 10, Bubba. Get these stage points and just carry on about your day. Ooh, got a run off 4 on Hamlin. Hamlin's struggling. He can't hold the bottom. He got in front of Bubba and got loose again and couldn't hold the bottom.
See, it's real. Basically treated by the racetrack. It's like a grip strip. The left side.
Remember, Cindric was only 11 points to the good coming in. He qualified third and is running third. And Larson's underneath Hamlin now. Did not expect to see Denny Hamlin struggle early. Losing 2 spots here is struggling because, goddamn, who can pass?
See if he makes it 3 in a row in the history of
Who the hell can pass here?
series racing here. That has not been done very often. So a lot on the line for Kyle Larson. They're not
Kyle Lawson.
Hamlin right now. There is a
Hamlin single-handedly going to widen out the groove.
Jesus Ray.
His Ray. He cannot. That is a ill-handling race car, buddy. That is not a good car. Good thing he won last week. He is out of the top 10 as soon as Hocevar makes this pass. And he will. And here comes Stenhouse as well. Well, this is an interesting development early in the race, just watching Denny Hamlin free fall.
No panic yet. He understands it's a long race, but this
He might get lapped this run if he can't stop this.
now to his left side. Christopher Bell behind in that bright yellow DeWalt number 20 will easily be able to pull up. There's
Everybody's like, yay, I'm passing somebody because everybody's passing Hamlin.
qualified. Denny Hamlin has fallen all the way back to the 48 car.
And then you watch Bowman's car just die the moment he got to Hamlin's back bumper.
His car doesn't
Brutal.
turn the way he needs it to. His hands are
Denny finally got somewhat comfortable enough to air block someone and hold position in about 13th.
inside line. He's been able to drive away from Alex Bowman. Hamlin now 7 spots down since the start of the race, and amazingly enough, not the worst of all the playoff drivers. Nothing's being said on the radio, by the way. Inside the 11, Denny's just focused.
Austin Dillon is 22nd. He was 11 below.
Laps, that's more than he's
Joey Logano, 33rd, brings me joy. I'd love to see him get eliminated.
How hard was that work?
Hell, Joey lost 11 spots. Custer and Logano lost 11. Hamlin only lost 7. We were watching Hamlin. We didn't realize how bad Joey was struggling.
No top 10s in this next-gen vehicle currently runs for 30.
I hope you have the worst night imaginable, Joey.
And he's only 10 points from elimination, avoiding stage points in this stage 1 where he currently runs. Lap 12, and the leader is on the same
Joey says his car is absolutely awful. It looks that way. You get past here, you're struggling. Allmendinger comfortably leading. I mean, I'd love to see AJ. If somebody was going to lead 450 laps and win from the pole, it would be nice to see a guy like AJ Allmendinger do it.
I want to go back to our Hall of Famer, DJ Dale Jarrett. He picked Ty Gibbs to feature tonight and maybe
I picked Ty Gibbs to win the race, but didn't have the balls to bet on him.
really, really good in practice. This is one of his best racetracks statistically that we run at all year long.
He was third here in the spring.
Not Ty, right?
Not that anybody remembers much about that spring race.
That 100 win mark. I only say that. I think that's a very important moment for a driver. 100 wins is kind of really the start of your career. I think you need 100 shots at it. Let's check in with Monty Snyder and talk more about Denny Hamlin. Monty? Yes,
Dennis James Hamlin,
did say something on the radio lead.
when he finally settled in,
Too tight, late exit.
way too tight. That would make sense based on the car I was watching just now.
The car just won't turn. Late corner exit.
It's obviously gotten a little bit better. It's going to be interesting to see how
Yeah, it's come in a little bit, but now you're just going to run where you are.
just the short run it would not turn. If
Let's take a look at these lap times. Best lap for AJ, a 15.5. He just ran a 16.1. That's over half a second of fall off. And remember, AJ was on the pole, but of course he caught traffic. This would make a lot of sense. Let's look back at Blaney. There's 4/10 difference between his best time and his last. So there's some fall off. Hopefully it'll get even more dramatic. Practice was not encouraging, but that's pretty quick fall off for 20 laps compared to what it's usually been here. Outside of that one spring race I was at that Hamlin won, where the tires were just shredding like cheese to the point of comedy. I enjoyed that race. That was the last time I was at Bristol and enjoyed it. The old Bristol conveyor belt's going strong here. Listen to Gibbs' car just fucking die when it catches the 16. What is their obsession? How come they won't run the short track arrow here? Why do we run the fucking mile-and-a-half arrow at Bristol? Why? What's the reasoning? But look how close the cars are together. Ooh, that was a good corner. How did he get that run through the corner right on the bumper of the 16? New leader, Ty Gibbs, and he's bringing Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric with him. That's all it took. AJ slipped up, lost one spot, and it's going to cost him a top 5. All the way back to 6th place before AJ can settle in. AJ says he thinks he's got a tire coming apart. Well, that's an interesting development. Remember, we're running a new tire here. This is the first time we've had, 38, 40 cars, whatever, on track in race conditions. I would say that's a safe bet. He's really slow. Well, winning the pole don't mean nothing now. He's giving up all his track position. Ryan Preece had, oh my God, are we actually going to have tire trouble here? Oh! Cody Ware and AJ almost hooked together there. The lap car of Cody Ware is suddenly quicker than lead lap AJ Allmendinger. Austin Dillon says he's got a tire going down. Oh my God, it's like clockwork. AJ and Austin Dillon struggling with a tire issue. I would suspect it's a setup thing, or we'd be seeing more right now. I think certain guys were more aggressive in their setups. It would make sense that AJ was. They were the pole sitter. They haven't had this kind of speed most of the year. Probably pretty aggressive. Austin Dillon, a guy who has to have a great race. As Ty Gibbs bullies. Shout out to Ty Gibbs for just bullying his way by the 34. Joey Logano's last car on the lead lap. Oh my God, there's stuff to talk about. Stuff is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Joey's going to run extra hard to stay on the lead lap and help his teammate take the lead, and there it is. Ryan Blaney takes the lead. A little bit of an assist from Joey Logano, just a little. And then Blaney immediately gets under Joey and makes the pass easily. You got to keep, look, I know he's your teammate, but fuck him. Joey Logano's lap down, and Ryan Blaney's leader. Good God. 2 lead changes under green at Bristol in the next gen. This is unheard of. Maybe we're in for a decent race tonight. I don't know. We had more lead changes in the first 35 laps of this one than we had in like all 500 of the last 2. All 1,000 of between the last 2 Bristol races, one of which I was unfortunately in attendance for. .35's on pit road. I'm assuming with a tire problem, you would not pit right now unless you just absolutely had a problem. Look at the lap times again. Blaney is over a second off of his best lap. Ty Gibbs is well over a second. Ooh, the tire fall off suddenly got really fucking extreme. Guys that were running 16-second laps are running 18-second laps. The tire fall off is real, ladies and gentlemen. Practice completely misled us here. We got cars just pitting under green for the hell of it. We have over 2 seconds of tire fall off in 35 laps. That is wild for this car, man. Now Gibbs is having the same problem. Hell, this might just become a green flag pit cycle here. Unless somebody cuts a tire and fucking spins.
7 laps to go in this opening stage here of the Bass Pro Shops night race. Ty Gibbs
You would think the more this track rubbers in, the less the tire wear would become an issue.
to 6th.
Well, it's turned into absolute chaos. You see the 12 car looks very, very slow. So as I was saying, the right side tire.
I guess Bubba pitted. He had a tire problem. Hamlin's pit. A lot of guys pit. Like I said, I think this just became a green flag pit cycle. This was not expected to be a green flag pit cycle, but here we are. It's happening. Denny got, look at that tire that come off of Denny's car. It was dead. It had nothing on the right front. Oh, Goodyear. I love you all of a sudden. Goodyear knocked this one out of the park, boys. Bubba had a right front going down. Lucky he's not the only one. Oh, man, this is great. Suddenly I wish I was there. Suddenly I wish I was there. Blaney just had to shove SVG out of the groove.
Practice was a non-issue. Perhaps that has lulled some of these drivers of running a little too hard off the start. This is going to be a tire management race. You want throwback? That is what you're seeing right here. You have to manage this Goodyear tire. Look right there. No tire left. We've seen mostly right fronts, a handful of right rears.
It's chaotic. Denny Hamlin said he wanted this. Hell, I wanted it. We ain't seen that yet, but I almost expect it. I think Goodyear found their Bristol tire, ladies and gentlemen. I think Larson's got a tire going down now. It's interesting to see guys' tires last a few laps longer than others. I thought it was just a setup issue. This is fucking nuts. Look at the marbles up around the outer groove. These tires did last about 10 to 15 laps longer than the spring race last year. So I would say we've improved. This now you got to completely rethink how you're going to run this race. This is now, as much as it can be, a tire conservation race. How are you going to run this race? Austin Cindric is now the leader. Bowman pitting. What the fuck's the 43 doing? The fucking 43 was just trying to get to pit road, I think, and Blaney was trying to make a pass. NASCAR's like, oh boy. Did we fuck up? No, it's perfect. Texting Dylan in all caps. This is real Bristol. Yes, there is a tire wear problem, but it's great. I can't believe Blaney and Cindric haven't pitted. Barry hasn't pitted. Got to ride around and take care of these motherfuckers. I have no idea how this is going to net out and where it's going to cycle through. Just enjoy the chaos. We are not bored watching a Bristol Next Gen race. Fuck yeah. What's up, cowboy? I suddenly wish I was there. Larson's trying to make stage one a one-stopper. Josh Berry made it all the way to lap 55 before he pitted. Oh, the 21's got a problem on pit road. He just stopped. 21 had a problem and they cut away. Yeah, I would have liked to have been at this one, but I wasn't going to take another chance on a Bristol race after the last two that I went to. But this one is like the one before that. Only the tires are... if you remember in that spring Bristol race last season, the tires were dead after 20, 25 laps at most. A lot of these guys made it past 35 to 50 laps, somewhere in there. So it's an improvement. Because it was almost too much the spring race when Hamlin won. And me and Dillon were there. Now they're all that you can push these a little farther if you're safe. Larson's changing right sides only. Are you high? No, they're not. What the fuck? Let's say there's no way they're doing that. They're changing 4. 41's got a flat. He made it to pit road though. Not Cole Custer. I love seeing those tires looking like that. Did it blow in front of Austin Hill? It sure did. Oh, Austin Hill just barely avoided getting smashed there. Blaney still hasn't pitted. Blaney's on lap 61 and ain't pitted. I was looking at the tire fall off earlier, and I was like, yeah, it was about half a second. Then all of a sudden, about 5 or 10 laps after that, I look, and everybody was running 18-second laps that had been running 16s, and I was like, oh, man. I was like, oh, man, that's a lot of fall off all of a sudden. Everybody was running 18-second laps, just like a light switch. It changed. No, that's great. If you think this is a problem, you're a dumbass, man. I'm sorry, this is great. Goodyear, don't change it. The teams will adjust and make it better to where it won't be as extreme, but we still want to have similar tire wear. Keep this fucking tire. Because when the setups change and they know how to approach it differently and the track rubber's in more, these variables will change it enough to where it won't be as extreme, but will still be enough to make the racing better. I promise. So Goodyear, we got what we wanted. Don't fuck with this. I will go to Bristol next year if it's like this. And if you run the short track aero at Bristol too, that'd be a nice change. Remember, we're running the 1.5 mile aero package for some reason. Blaney's finally fitting lap 65. That's halfway, a little over halfway. So Ty Gibbs is the leader because pretty much everybody pit. That was the most unexpected green flag pit sequence I've ever seen. By the way, I don't think you were here, Cowboy. I said Ty Gibbs is my pick to win the race. 67 almost hit the wall. 67 got up in the marbles and almost hit the wall. And there's a lot of marbles up there. They have to sweep those off during the stage breaks. Gibbs, Byron, Zane Smith, Allmendinger. Remember, Allmendinger was on pole. His tires died first, and he fell way back and pitted earliest, so it makes sense he cycled back up into the top 5. Bubba Wallace, who had a tire go down, he's back in the top 10. Oh, thank God it's not boring, guys. Thank God. I thought about it all day. I'm like, I'm about to sit here for 3.5 hours and watch another next gen Bristol race and just fucking question my love for the sport. Like when I was leaving the racetrack last year, questioning like, why did I come here? I was like, I could have watched this on TV, man. That was the worst I'd ever felt leaving the racetrack. Was Bristol last fall. I was just like, why, man? Why did I come here? Waste of money. Had to spend a night in a fucking Tennessee hotel instead of being comfortable at home. Like, why did I do this? Now I'm just like, damn, I wish I was there. This would have been a fun one. Austin Dillon just changed 2 tires. That's his second stop. He's had to pit twice. When I mentioned earlier, at first when it started happening, I was like, it must be a setup thing. And then it was everybody. I do think setup can obviously make a big difference as to how long you can stretch this. And really aggressive setups like the 3 had and the 16 obviously died first, and hell, 3 had to pit again. It's a Bristol Next Gen race, and I can't take my eyes off the screen. Thank you, Goodyear. We shit on Goodyear when they do a bad job, but it's not their fault NASCAR builds stupid race cars, so when Goodyear gets it right, we should stand up and applaud. Is the 21 on fire? Or is that just like rubber igniting up in there? Because it kind of looks like Josh Berry's car is on fire. Is it still going? Yeah, 21's on fire. Under the right front wheel at the door number. There's a lot of smoke in the cockpit. He's got to get to pit road. They're on fire. It's like what happened to Dale Jr. night. Oh, look out. That Xfinity race where Dale Jr.'s floorboard ignited when he had a shot to win. Remember that?
Let's see exactly how they go about this, how they plan on putting this fire out, whether they use a fire extinguisher in the vents, and if Josh Berry can even stay in the race car.
He can't see that he's not in his pit box.
Couldn't see well enough to
He can't fucking see. Get him out of the car. That's a lot of smoke. They need to get him out. I can't believe we're staying green right now. He made it to pit road with no problem, so that's a lot of fucking smoke. Is Ace Frehley riding passenger side in that car? Oh, Josh. Damn. I've never seen a playoff run be as bad as his has been. Golly.
Unfortunately, for the driver who entered 16th and in the final position as a playoff driver, his playoff hopes are now dashed. He did have a positive start though. The car was running well early. Caution.
21 car on pit road is going to necessitate a yellow just because of all the safety workers out there and him not being sitting in his pit box. That doesn't really allow.
Now we got a caution. I'm glad they threw one. That was probably necessary. And I'm sure everybody will be on pit road. Hamlin on his podcast mentioned the other day his only concern is if this race were to go the way it is going right now is, are we going to have enough sets of tires to get through this thing? Because you know everybody's going to pit now. I don't know if we're going to have enough sets of tires. Everybody's going to have to get a couple extra sets apiece, I think. Can they give everybody 2 extra sets apiece? And will that even be enough? Woo. Bet that 21 just smells wonderful right now.
And we were eavesdropping there a little bit for Josh, and I definitely saw him say, heard him say, I could not see, and the pictures tell the story.
Yeah, most race car drivers have been in this situation. You see had his hand on the window that coming down, so he was ready, preparing himself to get out of that car. Just as the right front wheel comes off.
Look at all the fucking rubber.
All the tire rubber right here just falling out of this, and then look at all this right here that comes dumping out of the wheel. you see what's
Congratulations to Goodyear for making Bristol watchable.
Headed to the infield care center. What a shame for Josh Berry.
I mean, look at this.
Look at that.
Look at all that rubber.
Every bit of that has come off the tires, and obviously that caused the fire in the rocker box. On top of that, we'll be interested to see if NASCAR comes out and tries to clean that up. I think they will. That will hamper getting the outside lane working as well.
What a beautiful night we've got here in the first elimination race in the playoffs.
Ever wondered how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? They've got
I got on the NASCAR shit posting group, and the first thing I see is, it's happening again, Hoss! Let me go read the Twitter. If anybody's bitching about this, I swear to God. Thank God for chaos. It's a sad thing when this is what we have to root for, but I'm grateful. The GIF, oh my God, it's happening! All right, everybody reset now. This caution for the Josh Berry Smoke Show is a good chance to reset. Bristol Tire Wear Race. Woohoo! Everybody's saying, let's go.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Bristol. This is the Bash Pro Shops night race. And we're under caution for the first time tonight. And I want to remind you to scan the QR code you see on your screen there, or visit NASCAR.com/Ford Playoffs promo to enter for your chance to win a 2025 Ford Bronco Heritage Edition or an
Look at that shit.
Off-Rodeo experience. And enter now, and good luck. There is the cleanup that Jeff and Steve spoke about earlier, wondering if that was going to happen. We now know that it is. And everyone has a chance just to...
This would have been a great race for me to get back to the racetrack. I'd be in my happy place right now.
Still in state, still 40 laps to go, Jeff. So feedback's so important, planning's so important, and that feel, they know now it's real, right?
Well, they've experienced this before, so
We are prepared. Burton said, well, we have experienced this before. So adjust, adapt, survive, whatever you got to do.
teams, drivers, everybody made adjustments. That experience will be valuable. And how hard you take on running with
Quick, let's get to Bristol. I wish a rainstorm would hit, delay the race. I'd be like, Dylan, we got to go.
Steve from the crew chiefs.
Everybody going to pit again.
Driver. Now that they've been through that, it was quite hectic, it was frantic, it was sometimes problematic for some more than others. What do you tell the driver now?
Just as long as Joey Logano has a bad night, I'll be happy. Bad enough to get eliminated.
Ty Gibbs building your screen said that the car was good on balance. Whatever we can do to save the right front. As for the bottom of the screen, William Byron, he said tighten the center, but okay to push pace, and that's a very dangerous thing to do tonight. Now, they'll have about a tenth of a mile through turns 3 and 4 on the apron before they get to the other side of the pits of Marty Snyder.
Dave Austin Cindric asked, say, listen, exactly what
Listen up, liberal. Tire explodes.
I need to run on these tires. And then Brian Wilson made a very interesting observation. He said, based on the amount of tires we have left, we'll need at least 55 laps per set for what we have left. You see Denny Hamlin as well coming to pit road, and he said, we are way too tight as Hamlin has to push back in his stall and now gets centered in the stall.
Slow stop for Hamlin.
Too tight. This is how
tick freer, he said, mid through corner exit. So he'll make his way all the way around to the front stretch where his box is. The crew will wait for him as he comes to a stop. Still 10 away for Christopher Bell. And we'll watch them go to work here. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for Christopher Bell.
Boy, he was fired up on the radio at the end of the race last week. Wants to turn that emotion and that passion.
Are we happy? Are we happy with these numbers? I'm very happy. So happy it don't even matter that I ain't got nobody to talk to anymore on my streams. I am thirsty too, swamp here. Little bit. We didn't do anything, and then they brought the same tire back, and it was a horrible race. They didn't wear it. Well, this time they said we brought a new one, so in practice nothing happens, and all great, it's going to be boring. It ain't boring. Tell all your friends, because I know a lot of people said, fuck, I ain't even going to bother watching tonight. Turn on to Bristol. The tires are wearing.
Brought to you by Sam Pro Shop, voted America's best outdoor retailer. Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and motor.
Somebody said Goodyear brought the 91 Hoosier tires. Well, actually, it would be 1988, but
So still under caution, Josh Berry. It was a pretty frightening scene as his car was on fire. Cockpit full of smoke. He is with Marty Snyder.
don't you hate when your cockpit's full of smoke?
See that Josh Berry is out of the infield care center and okay. Man, how quickly did that develop inside the 21 car, and could you even see coming to pit road, Josh?
Not very well. Definitely started smoking a few laps before we pitted, and we tried to ride it out a couple laps, and then yeah, when we slowed down, it was getting pretty bad there. Man, just so disappointing.
When did they pave the dirt track?
A lot of fun. That was right in our wheelhouse. We were moving forward. I think
Chad Fincham said on his radio 11 minutes ago, this is the most fun he's ever had at Bristol. Chad Fincham said that. Shout out to Chad Fincham.
as a performance, these guys have been doing a great job. Just want to thank Miles and everybody on the Wood Brothers, everybody on the team's done a great job. Motorcraft, Quick Lane, Dex Imaging, Hero, all of our
Goodyear has 2 tire compounds, Boulder and Chewing Gum. I got that from Brock Beard.
Did well, ran well, and just hadn't had to finish this. So this is going to be a tough one to watch. That was going to be a lot of fun.
All right, Josh.
Josh is disappointed because this race is right up his alley. He had a great race here in 24 in the spring. He was one of the beneficiaries of that tire madness that day. Gibbs, Byron, Zane Smith, Allmendinger, Bubba, Cindric, Busher, Hamlin, Nemechek. Nemechek again, finding himself in the top 10. He's been really good at that lately, and Keselowski's 10th. Blaney is 11th. He was the last car to pit and got back on the lead lap before the caution come out. A lot of wave around cars. I think only 12 were on the lead lap. Those wave around cars are where it's going to get chaotic because if you take the wave around, you can't pit. And they got to go 30 more laps on these tires they'd already run laps on to begin with. No wonder the leaders caught lap traffic so fast. I was going to say, like, I know Bristol you catch lap traffic quick, but it was even quick for next-gen Bristol, which usually is not that quick. I was like, oh, they caught lap traffic. And then within 10 laps of that, AJ's tire died from the lead. NASCAR's like, let's conveniently make this an extra long caution so they can get to the end of this stage. 31 to go.
But it's going to be like this all night. It's going to be pretty chaotic.
Somehow Chase Elliott's 22nd. What the fuck? Not going to get stage points. He's a lap down.
But now everybody knows there's an issue. So with 32 laps to go, you want to win this stage. How hard can you push? How much effort can you put into
You can go 30 laps. Well, we made it like almost 35 before we had a serious problem.
What you see is what you have. Ricky Stenhouse, the last car in the lead lap. Chase Briscoe, the first car, 1 lap down.
So, on that
Green and green for Ty Gibbs, the leader.
Joe Gibbs racing to tie Gibbs.
My pick to win this race has weathered the chaos to find himself back in the lead again, even though he was one of the first guys to have tire problems.
Gets to second place pretty swiftly. Byron's going to try and argue that. Chris Buescher, who's won this Bristol race before, sits fourth in the
I was there when Chris Buescher won here.
racing.
That was the race where Brad Keselowski smacked the wall with a flat tire and no caution. It cost him a shot to win. Because the same thing happened to Bell before. They threw a caution immediately and he stayed in the top 5.
Zane Smith, a small team like that, can take advantage and win this race.
I spent some time with Zane Smith yesterday. I asked him because he had a positive first stage last week.
Zane Smith being this good is wild.
And you have been in the playoff in the front
God damn it, Joe Logano is still comfortably above the cut line. Because look at who he's having to fucking... all he's got to do is finish ahead of Van Gisbergen and Austin Dillon. That's nothing. We really needed more out of Alex Bowman tonight.
Not do it at somebody else's expense. Bottom of the screen, you see the 19. Middle of the screen, Chase Briscoe, first car, 1 lap down.
So unfortunately, I don't think Joey will get eliminated.
Trying to come out of 51.
But a girl can dream.
Over 27 laps from now. This race is going to be managed by laps, not as much positions. You need to just stay on the lead lap until about lap 300 or 350, and then worry about
running sixth at the moment.
6 is great. Lead lap at 6. I would say we aren't trying to pass anyone. At this point, we're just settling in.
Alex Bowman has spun. Didn't hit anything.
One of those drivers on the wrong side of the cut line.
Like that, Briscoe should receive the free pass and get back on the lead lap.
Alex Bowman was running 20th
Somebody's going to get a free pass here.
to get going, so he did not get lapped.
And fresh tires.
See what happens. Everybody kind of run the same speed at this point. I think not a lot of tire conservation.
Kind of got pinched by the 35. Just a little.
35, Riley just kind of squeezed him down
Yeah.
there.
Just a little spin. Didn't hit nothing.
Might have touched the apron below that yellow line yet. Oh yeah, right there.
Pretty girl I am. From behind, I look like one.
And look, what he's trying to do is
Then I turn around and it's like that close-up shot of Squidward's face on SpongeBob when he had the bags.
squeezes the 48.
That's the view from Ross Chastain. Here's the view to Chase Elliott.
You know what that is? That's Bristol.
This is Bristol, motherfucker.
An old school Bristol spin.
Lucky escape for 2 other playoff drivers as well, with Christopher Bellman on the high side and Ross Chastain down below.
This takes a few more laps off the tires, right? Being able to run under caution. 24 left to go in the stage.
Now all of those cars, Jeff, that you mentioned went from 2 to 1. You know, now they're in a good spot because now they kind of. Now,
Shit.
unfortunately, I'm not sure. Some might feel they can come get tires. Some feel like they just have to ride this set of tires out. So it's going to be a lot of mixed strategy through the field. But how about Ty Gibbs in that 54 car? You know, doing a really nice job having
Goodness
a fast
gracious.
race car, realizing he had a problem, came to pit road. Very easy to mess that up, Jeff. You and I were out there in the pace car. You were showing me just how difficult it is to get to pit road here under green. Not something drivers experience a lot yet. Here's a very young, I'll put Zane Smith in the same category. 2 very young race car drivers managing the chaos.
And it's very complicated.
You coming back for the 600 next year, Cowboy?
Very complicated. Pit road was open there, so most of the leaders decided not to pit.
So you have Blaney.
You think you're coming back for the 600?
They're back on the lead lap coming to pit road.
Dave Burns is standing by, waiting for Ryan Blaney. Here he comes, Dave.
Lee, he had only been on pit road 1 time, was a lap down. I believe he took the waiver route to get back on the lead lap. So they'll take 4 tires here and get Ryan back on his way as he tries to manage this chaotic night at Bristol.
came into this elimination race fifth in the playoff point standings. Ryan Blaney. Been an interesting night. Those right
Certainly has. We're not even through stage 1 yet.
Mint is still $15 a month.
Oh, shut up, Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is by far my favorite closeted homosexual. I'm a smart ass. I don't think he's gay. Just very effeminate. You certainly can. Cool, cool, cool. Come on back for the 600. Ooh, I've got the driver's song entrance list. I'm going to tell you if there's any interesting ones for driver intros at Bristol. You know, the drivers. Ty Dillon used Seth Rollins music. Burn it down. Chase Briscoe used a good Motley Crue song, Take Me to the Top. Alex Bowman used War Pigs. Christopher Bell used It's My Life. I'm just pointing out the ones I like. Corey Haim, Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. Denny Hamlin, the Law and Order theme. I would have used the Peacemaker theme song by Wigwam from season 1 of Peacemaker. That would have been my Bristol song this year. Ryan Preece used Flirting with Disaster as seen on NASCAR 98 and NASCAR 25. So Hamlin using Law and Order and Ty Dillon using Seth Rollins music is my favorite. Burn it down. Dega in the 600. And maybe Bristol. Okay. God, please, for the love of God, let this be the new norm at Bristol. Because if my fucking retarded ass goes for the spring race and it's not this and it's what it was this year in the spring, I'm going to be like, fuck, dude.
proudly displaying the company colours and logo, and the man behind the name, Johnny Morris, is here with a lot of special guests tonight to watch this iconic NASCAR Cup Series race, and of course it being an elimination race in the playoffs.
Whew. It's been busy. How you doing, Diff?
Well, as a race fan, watching that spring race last year, I just thought that was fascinating.
Yeah, I was at that race, Lee.
With the degradation and stuff. I think the degradation and the fall-off has been a little more severe tonight, but it's no surprise to these guys who were in that spring race last
I
year.
don't know if it's more severe than how that race started. I just think the drivers got so good at managing it. That's what I can't wait to see. I want to see over these next 394 laps, Jeff, can the drivers find a way to manage this?
All right, the field is approaching the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone, and it's going to be time.
18 to go in stage 1. They'll start yawning now. We still got fucking forever to go in this race.
Smith is right there with him. William Byron got a little high, and Busher is being attacked. Here comes AJ Allmendinger.
Ooh, contact with Busher and Byron. Byron just cutting down almost on Busher, it looked like to me.
I don't know if that was two cars hitting.
They were hitting. It was Busher into Byron or Byron coming down into Busher.
Chris Busher's there. Here comes Bubba on the inside of AJ Allmendinger. And then John Hunter Nemechek in the 42 ahead of Ryan.
Oh, yeah, Blaney's on fresher tires than all these guys. He's going to go win the stage. I can confidently say Brian Blaney's going to win the stage.
Faster than he is. I think he could easily make it 3 wide right
Doon, 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 doon.
He loves to get positions, but he doesn't want to hurt his tires. This is the balance the drivers are going to have to try to
During the break, there was radio communication from the Wallace car to his team, and Bubba came back and said, "Everybody relax, I got this."
little confused by this call out of Jonathan Hassler. He obviously has a plan. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. I didn't think he would want to burn a set of tires up. Maybe he's thinking he could drive up, score enough stage points, and guarantee advancement, and just then race the rest of the race. Have a look at Brad Keselowski in the Castrol Ford.
Come on, Blaney.
He's up to wait
Use them tires. Get on up there.
with 13 laps to go. Blaney jumped to the outside.
The outside will wear those tires a little quicker, though. That's why you see everybody glued to the bottom, because ripping the fucking top hurts your tires more.
Maybe he's thinking he can win the stage.
Blaney can win the stage. Blaney is going to win the stage. I am completely confident now.
Right to score.
Up to third. Easily passes Byron on the inside. Ooh, Bubba.
3 in the 17 push and shove.
I appreciate Busher cutting Bubba a break there.
You don't really know how hard the guy in front of you is running. Right? Normally when you're all running 100%, you're not running the same pace. Well, the guy in front of you might be running 80%. I think we'll see
10 to go, stage one.
It almost is like fuel savings at Daytona and Talladega. I know that sounds so crazy because we're at a mile high bank, but when people don't run full speed, it's like somebody just lifting to the middle of the interstate. You're going to run into the back.
10 laps to go. Here comes Ryan Blaney working on Zane Smith.
I think I now see
Remember I said Blaney's going to win the stage. Second place, Ryan Blaney. Little tire advantage here.
this exact
And they can run these set of tires. We saw you can run pretty good for 30 laps.
guarantees
And there was only about 18 when we restarted.
the next round may come
Very useful. How about his comeback last week, Jeff, after he got turned by Kyle Larson? That was a real point of contention, but Blaney and Jonathan Hassler and the team stabilized, and Ryan drove his way back to a top 5 finish, finishing 4th ultimately at Worldwide Technology Raceway. Now he's putting the pressure on Ty Gibbs. Here's the monster on board.
And the pace is picked up. He ran 16:30 that night.
A 16:30. Oh man, he's at the start of the race they were running 15.7s, and now a 16:30 is considered fast.
they don't have to concern anymore.
And when the tires died, everybody was running 18 seconds. They were running NASCAR Heat Evolution lap times at Bristol.
He was in the playoffs. This year, he's had to sit back and watch his 3 JGR teammates in the
And here's Blaney.
He's led 65 laps here tonight, the 22-year-old from North Carolina, enjoying
And now they're in lap traffic. Ooh, Blaney's going to get held up behind these guys.
He's got Suarez ahead.
Of course, Gibbs is pinned on the bottom. He didn't really go anywhere. 4 to go.
Major speed difference between this back of the field and
Remember, the back of the field's on really old tires. They were taking waiver rounds and stuff to get back on one lap down. And I mentioned that earlier. I said that's going to get real interesting when they catch the tail end because everybody in the front's on fresher tires than the back.
Traffic for Gibbs.
So now it's just like, where do you go?
Shane Van Gisbergen.
Poor SVG's never felt anything like this in his life, and it fucking shows. Somehow SVG is 13th on the playoff leaderboard. He's only the first car out.
Less than 3 to go.
Gibbs has not been shy tonight about getting people out of the way. Gibbs has been hitting everybody that fucking inconveniences him. And now Suarez is parking in front of him because it pissed him off.
Touching you. I may have to push him. Here comes Ryan Blaney.
Blaney around the top, takes the lead with 1 to go in the stage.
Takes the lead, but for how much?
Gibbs back on the bottom, though.
Back in front. Final
What a race.
by Credit One Bank.
Suarez is going to fuck Gibbs on that bottom.
Good stuff. And it's only the opening
Blaney wins stage 1 by a nose. That was a photo finish for the stage win. Playoff point for Blaney.
electronically, it was Blaney.
Bubba Wallace 4th. Bubba Wallace has earned stage points in every stage of every race in the playoffs so far. That streak continues. Stage points in every stage and top 10 finish in every playoff race so far.
Strategy, the 7th stage win of 2025. Look how close it was.
Photo finish.
call from the 12th team. To a quick
But are you going to have enough sets of tires to get through this race? I'm still wondering about that.
for the stage win.
Subway's got a new meal of the day. Chips
Yeah, I knew the 88 was below the cut line. I was just shocked that he's the first one below the cut line. If you don't like this kind of racing, you can just go fuck yourself. The bottom four is almost certainly set. That's the only unfortunate part about this. Welcome back, Bristol Motor Speedway. I missed you. Larson's complaining. Anytime there's tire wear and you have to practice racecraft, Kyle Larson turns into a whiny little bitch. It's so funny.
Brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. We're in the stage break. Stage one complete. Won by Ryan Blaney. Here in the Bass Pro Shops night race. And it's an elimination race in the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. So great strategy, good driving, patience when he needed to have patience as he discards his water bottle.
Real methodical. Super impressed with how he did it. And what a finish we had there.
So you had the chaos early on of the tire fall off. And then you had that very clever strategy for a gripping end to stage one, Dave, where Ty Gibbs just got pipped by Ryan Blaney at the line.
All these crews going to work in very tight quarters down here. Ty Gibbs to the top, in the middle, William Byron, who said his car has no drive to go hard in that run. And then bottom of your screen, Ryan Blaney, he said that his car was tight. They got those 10.
Larson's just upset because this won't turn into a Formula One race where he can just pace the field in clean air.
Trust me, he finished fourth in that stage. He said it feels a little bit disconnected, so undo part of that last adjustment. Former Bristol winner Chris Buescher.
Oh, Larson was already whining about it.
Felt really good about the pace after that, Kim.
AJ Allmendinger, bottom of your screen, so he got loose a couple of times. Then towards the end of the run, it held tight, just using up the right front. Would prefer to be freed up.
2 tires? What?
Yeah, that was positive end by Buescher. His teammate and team boss, Brad Keselowski, was coming through. But how about this guy, Ty Gibbs? Led 69 laps.
Maybe Kyle Larson should try Formula One racing. Instead of bitching about when the races are actually good in this. Oh, fuck. I'm Kyle Larson. If I don't have a ridiculous unfair advantage in clean air, I'm just never going to be happy.
Stage break at the conclusion of stage one, which had a little bit of
Excuse me.
in-race cautions before the stage break. Welcome back, Lee Diffie, Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton. Jeff, we saw there with Ryan Blaney. He went the furthest. He went 64 laps before he needed to because of that tyre fall off. And then with that great strategy to win stage one. What did you make of his campaign?
Well, the experience that they gained in the race last year with their tire failure was real. That's what they're applying tonight. Some teams that put on 2 tires, their strategy, Steve did a great job describing it, puts them in the best position to win a championship, right? They're not so worried about where they finish tonight. That got them a stage win, and it also got them 10 points.
I tell you, for me, the glimpse into what's happening out there with Josh.
Remember that race in the spring we always talk about? Larson was saying they should have red flagged it and fixed it.
Bad luck, but he said it was going to be awesome. So here's a race car driver who had everything go wrong, but he was just reveling in the fact that he was going to be able to try to save tires old school and manage it to the finish.
DJ, what did you make of that? Would relish or resist?
No, I think
Ty Gibbs going to make his career tonight.
And the good thing is that we really saw no tire failures that took any cars out until Josh Berry had that problem. It really wasn't exactly a tire failure that did that. So the big thing is the 80s and 90s yet first, but running around the bottom, you have to move somebody if you want to pass. Marty?
You got to move somebody, or you could go around the top and pass them, but wear your shit out. So risk reward, buddy.
And they added a lap here, so they're not going to go green this time. So 2 stops on this caution for Kyle Larson trying to fix that right front damage. Cliff Daniels and that team been very busy trying to get that right front fixed up. That came from a restart a little bit earlier.
And Marty, we've just received a report that Kyle Larson was too fast entering. So we'll receive...
It's obviously the tire's fault that he sped on pit road.
We've also saw, though, you saw the graphic that he has officially advanced with his points.
So too, the 23 of Bubba Wallace. We were talking about him not long ago. It's been a positive start to the evening here in Bristol, and he will go through to the round of 12.
Now, Larson won the last 2 races here, and now
This boy would have never made it back in the NASCAR golden era. 90s and into the 2000s, he'd have never made it. All the talent in the world, just no fucking racecraft. Only wins when it's really fucking easy, 9 times out of 10. That's why early in his career, he barely could win shit and finished second all the fucking time.
Josh Berry, Austin Dillon was 3 laps down. Richard Boswell said, we're going to have to do something.
Like I said, the most talented guy I've ever seen behind the wheel. Just dog shit racecraft. Things have to be absolutely perfect for Kyle Larson to succeed. At this level, anyway. Any of his retarded fans want to fucking come at me? I know you guys have had a lot. I know Kyle Larson fans have had a tough week this week, but, you know. Their favorite podcast, we won't go into that.
For more and more to be in their hands. Obviously, we didn't expect what we saw in the first 40 laps, nor did the drivers. They all ran very hard after a relatively calm practice yesterday.
Bubba Wallace has officially advanced to the round of 12, as well as Kyle Larson. So Hamlin and Briscoe with each a win. Bubba and Larson on points are locked in no matter what happens the rest of the night. That feels good to say. Yeah, the right front tires were slowly fading away, as in disappearing completely. So we had some 2 tire guys up front. Left side tire wear has not been an issue at all in any next-gen race, so I'd be curious to see what the left sides look like. It's the rights that are obviously just getting murdered. Bubba Wallace into the lead. Now this crowd has to watch Bubba Wallace lead the race. God, could their week get any worse? What happened? You missed it. We won't talk about it. It's a joke about current events. Yeah, crowd, you get a good Bristol race, but your racist asses have to sit there and watch Bubba lead this thing. And I've been to Bristol enough time to know that most of these people are fucking racist. You haven't heard the things I've heard when I've gone to Bristol.
just run a slow pace. When you get on the outside, it forces you to run a little bit harder pace than you want to, and it damages those tires.
May tag on board for Austin Cindric.
Bubba, of course, is not, and Ty Gibbs just passed him back for the lead. You don't want to drive hard and drive away, so I could see this top 5 shuffle the lead back and forth a lot over the next 20 laps. I love seeing AJ bounce back from his early trouble and run up front.
What I talked about earlier is that the guy behind you, he gets ready to go. There's nothing you can do about it, right? You're checked up. You're going slow. You're saving tires.
I thought Burton said you're bricked up at first. I was like, oh.
Jeff, I think one of the most difficult
Bubba, thank God, clears back down in front of AJ for second.
which currently is
Don't want to get hung up on that top too long.
Chastain because the leaders
Look at lap times. Everybody's deliberately running slow because almost everybody can run a 16.2 or better, but everybody's running 17-second laps now. 16.2 or better is like when they're really ripping it. Everybody's running a second off of that. The really fast cars early in the race were running 15.7s.
Giving Keselowski a shove.
Just to explain what's happening right here in regard to where their pace is. We saw that battle for the stage win between Gibbs and Blaney. They were running 16.20s. They're now running 17.20s. So they backed
Yeah.
this pace off for a second, trying to save tires. We didn't see this at the start of the race. We didn't see any of this.
Caution.
Caution is out.
Ricky Stenhouse on the front. Michael McDowell involved as well. I don't see any serious damage.
Yesterday was running well.
Safe tires, stay out. I think we can stay out here. I'd like to stay out here. We don't need to burn through sets of tires, do we? Guys are going to pit, though. Every time the cautions come out, somebody's going to pit and come flying up through there.
Let's have a look.
Riley Herbst again.
Stenhouse.
Goddamn, dude. Riley Herbst just fucking
There's contact.
being a weapon tonight.
Stenhouse goes into Van Gisbergen. What happens to
McDowell must get spun trying to avoid the wreck. I think that's what happened. Eric Jones as well.
McDowell may have taken evasive action?
Yeah, probably trying to check up, and the guy behind him didn't get slowed up. Typical lights behind. There you go. Just trying.
Ooh, wow, he spun himself. He was hard on the brake and spun himself.
There's Bristol.
That's Bristol, all right.
Lap back to Christopher Bell.
Now the challenge is, Jeff, I don't think you can pit with tires on because you just don't have enough. I mean, you have to get 50 laps out of each set of tires, or reasonably close to 50 laps.
And spinning the tires like they just did, spinning out. That certainly cost them a set of tires.
Okay, watch this.
Yeah, you're going to pay double for spins tonight because we're going to be low on tire sets later.
When I said they were going slower, I didn't say they weren't racing. That's a good example.
Oh, Brad and Denny reigniting their bullshit from years ago.
Another replay here from Shane Van
Whoa!
and that was Logano and Kyle.
SPG kind of shoved Logano into Kyle Busch. That was almost a wreck. Beating and banging, buddy.
Gisbergen with the Wendy's on board is currently
We out here beating and banging tonight.
up line. We'll talk about another driver further back. That is Kyle Larson. He's in 28th at the moment. Last two races here at Bristol Motor Speedway, this guy has dominated. He's led 873 laps.
Not so much tonight.
Two races. Tonight has not yet led a lap. Dave?
Lee, we saw William Byron get shuffled to the high side and was kind of losing positions there. Here's why.
And these are okay. Like these are terrible. I mean, I was obviously stuck up there, but it was really bad. Okay. Everybody at the end, every set of tires.
Now Byron's complaining about the tires. Well, it's always the Hendrick guys.
Tires this weekend, one of them had to come from qualifying, and that was the one that was put on William Byron's car here. He didn't.
I love the idea of just using it up early and getting it behind you. I agree with Rudy Fugle. We have to use them all, so somebody's going to have to pay the piper. We're going to just pay it right now in stage 2. We're going to be around at the end of this race and try to win the big trophy. Be done with them. Just be done with them. It's like that chore at home. You're better off to just get it done and move along. I don't think we're going to have any takers at the front because of tire count. I think everybody would love to put tires on, but I just don't think you can afford to at this point.
I guess I'm wondering, Burton, you remember back when we had to scuff tires in certain places and things like that? I was interested to see how the qualifying tires might actually work. Would they hold up a little bit longer because they've had that cycle of heat cycle and then cooling off?
You can see the track is taking rubber, especially around the top. I mean, obviously it becomes marbles so far into a run, but that's a pretty dark-looking racetrack in the outer groove.
They only had a handful of laps to put them on later in the race, but I guess the
Will we be able to simulate this in NASCAR 25? I would probably say no way, not a chance. But I do think the tire wear in NASCAR 25 will be better at most tracks than it is in real life, because that's just a NASCAR video game thing. Like, tire wear in the NASCAR games has usually been consistent. That's the great unknown with NASCAR 25, because it's made by iRacing. It's like, how realistic is this shit going to be? Are we just going to fucking hate driving the next gen car at certain racetracks? You know what I mean? Like, is it going to be not fun? We just going to be racing ARCA and Xfinity cars all the time because we don't want to drive the next gen? Is it going to be that realistic? We'll find out in a month. I'm going to get that gold edition, I think.
caution here in Bristol, Bass Pro Shops night race. Back in a moment.
Here, get a sip of some Powerade. Stretch my legs during the commercial. I'll be back. Get a race this fun to watch, and then I get to watch football all day tomorrow. Thank God.
What a shot that is. The Bristol Motor Speedway as we bring you the Toyota driver. Led 88 laps here so far this evening. He's led more laps at Bristol than any other track. Could tonight be his night? And he's got fellow Toyota driver Bubba Wallace right with him. Dave?
And Lee is in a better position because he is out front and can manage his pace. His spotter, Tony Hirschman, told him, our race pace. Our pace, our race. Our pace, we'll save
Our pace, our race. Get it out. Gibbs actually has 8 top 10s this season, 2 in the last 3 races.
But I agree with you, Jeff. You know, we're talking a lot about trying to hit a target lap time, but you also have to race the cars around you. It's still a race. Positioning still matters. That's right. Just win.
Yeah, honestly, compared to most special editions, Cowboy, I think $80 is not bad. Wasn't it like $80 for the gold edition or something? I'm gonna get the gold edition too. I'm like you. I want all the paint schemes. I'm a sucker for paint schemes and all that shit. And the early access for a game I really, really want always gets me, so I'm okay with that. Whoa, Bubba, hang on. I thought Bubba was going to wash up and hit AJ. Chase Elliott's got a problem mid-pack. He didn't get going at all. Just, oh, goodness. And remember, Chase is not locked in, guys. I know the cut line is pretty far back because Bowman sucks, SVG sucks, Barry's out, and Austin Dillon as well. He's Austin Dillon. But we got to do better than this, Chase. Hell, now Alex Bowman's in the top 10, fellas. Yeah, Chase's car just randomly stopped turning.
Now he's picking up all that debris on his tires. Tires are hot. It just builds up on the tires, and now it has no grip.
4 wide at Bristol.
Back in the groove to get
all the little Hendrick guys can sit at the back and fucking whine about the race. Not that Chase is whined about the race, just Larson and Byron complained. Hell, Byron's running 5th. What's he complaining about?
last car on the one lap down cycle.
Guys, Hendrick Motorsports teammate right ahead of him there in Kyle Larson. Up front, Gibbs, Armendinger, Wallace, Blaney, Byron, and John Hunter Neiman.
Ty Gibbs is kind of checked out on him. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
These guys are on a roll. These guys meaning the Legacy Motor Club drivers.
I look forward to seeing Legacy Motor Club next season. I think they can be playoff cars next year.
Competitive runs and showing race after race that it's not a fluke. They're there. The package is coming together.
They have tipped me over to become a believer. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm with Steve. I'm starting to believe in the Legacy Motor Club thing.
But to your point, Nick,
They're just developing good consistency.
races has been what I've been looking
4th at Darlington, 6th at Gateway for John Hunter.
for. Remarkable. They have been solid.
Always a threat on the super speedways. That could be their ticket into the playoffs next time around. Who knows? Especially Eric Jones.
Tires, lap 151.
Eric Jones had a top 5 at Darlington as well.
Not giving up. Can still find it
I think John Hunter's the better talent of the two
tonight in Bristol.
overall.
William Byron,
Not by much,
supposed to be. They shoved AJ
but at this stage of their careers, I would say John Hunter's the better talent at Legacy.
in that second lane. There's less ability to save tires in the second lane and maintain pace.
Here comes the Hurricane. The 77
Don't let Hocevar start mixing it up at the front.
way through there on the inside.
Don't look now. Here comes the Hurricane.
Way up to 4th place.
80 bucks for the gold edition. Oh, I'll buy that. Yeah, I'll buy that. Let me quote Goldberg. I hear that. Remember when the crowd was chanting CM Punk at Goldberg a few years ago and he didn't know what the fuck they were saying? He goes, yeah, I hear that.
But if you're going to go by me, you're going to drive the now he ran up top. The 77's going to dive in. Will 12 shut the door. No, he doesn't.
Woo, John Hunter, you playing with fire.
That's what's impossible if you're Blaney.
Hell, Bubba Wallace drove up to 2nd. He's getting his doors blown off now.
He can
And Ty Gibbs is way out front. Way out front by this race's standards. Although not for long, Hocevar's mounting a charge.
He is surrounded by the Toyota on board. For Bubba Wallace, he's seen a couple of positions evaporate. Tell us more, Marty.
It's been a fascinating chess match to listen to on the radio about how to manage the target lap time.
Looking at the lap times again, 17.3, 17.2, somewhere between 17.3 and 17.5 is what about everybody's running. I would just like to get in the top 5 and ride.
So, Steve, that's Bubba Wallace.
I don't need to lead. Just let me be in the top 5 and ride and see the leader in front of me within a second or so.
That's the problem, Steve. Crew chiefs have been telling me we've been able to go 45 laps, and that's it. I need 55 laps with the amount of tires we have left to be able to make it just to the end of the race. You have to give me 55 laps. That's why we put you on a target time.
Well, last spring they were able to get about 65, even 70 laps at times. So I think if you're thinking of tire life, think of like battery in your cell phone. And very simply, these drivers want to have every app running. They want to have videos being streamed. They want everything that is what the
Does the NASCAR 25 gameplay footage come out next week?
You want to push hard, but we got to extend the battery life of these tires. So the question is, when do you use that energy? That's how you have to look at these tires. It's really like they have so much energy.
I would probably pit halfway through the stage no matter what happens coming up soon, right? Wouldn't that be the strategy here? Because you're not going to run this entire stage on this set of tires. So when do you pit? We're about 15 laps or so from halfway. Or being a little past halfway, anyhow.
He's now running 9th. He's in a solid spot. He's ahead of Zane Smith, right behind Chris Butcher. How about Alex Bowman? Bowman, who we also saw sideways and caused a caution. Alex Bowman has leapfrogged his way up to 13th. He is
Bowman is 6th, guys.
position on the wrong side of the car.
Is Bowman our only hope at knocking Joey Logano out?
Points out of it. If things
Although Logano is 4 points ahead of Chastain and tied with Cindric for 10th, unfortunately.
next round,
What a story it would be. You see on the left side, lap since pit, Gibbs says 45. Hocevar only 24 laps. Bowman as well, only 24 laps.
tell us more, Kim Coon.
Yeah, Lee, you mentioned that points position right now. Blake Harris this morning about how they were approaching this race. He goes, it's not a must-win entry tonight for us. He goes, we'll see how things play out at the end of the stage two. That's where their mindset would change. He goes, but what we need to win the race is the same thing as what we need to point in, and that is track position right now.
What's that mindset like, Jeff? You think if you could go inside the 48, I got nothing to lose. I may as well go for it.
Well, but going forward, it's going to put him in a position he doesn't want to be in, right? So what they have to do is they have to look at this race as a massive opportunity. That they needed something unusual to happen, and they got it. This tire issue is opportunity. So know when to strike. Put yourself in position. Don't do anything silly. It's a long way to go between now and the end of the race. Just keep yourself in position.
Gibbs, Hocevar, Blaney, and Bubba. Nemechek 5th. I think Bowman's charging pretty hard through the top 10 right now, though. As we go NASCAR nonstop. Damn, I can't fathom this. I expected to be looking at my phone a lot tonight during this race, but I don't want to miss anything while they're side by side. Got to be real, during a lot of races now, when they go side by side, I'm just like, whatever, get on my phone like they're in full screen commercial, but not this one. We'll watch this one. Allmendinger the first to hit pit road, and like I said, around 65 to go. That's about when I expected guys to start pitting, and AJ was running top 5, so at best run 17-second laps and split the stage in half. And hope you don't get fucked by a caution here on the cycle, because to get back on the lead lap here, you're going to have to run a little harder to take advantage of the tires to make sure you're back on the lead lap in case the yellow comes out. There's so many things you've got to consider here, because pitting under green at a track this small is always going to be a risk. Somebody's going to run long. Chase Elliott pitting. Not surprised there. Did I tell y'all I'm eating at Whiskey River next Saturday before the Alice Cooper Judas Priest show? We going to Whiskey River. Fuck me.
Want to go here in stage 2, and pit stops are a necessity. Chase Elliott in the Napa number 9 for Hendrick Motorsports, just coming off pit road after his most recent service. AJ Allmendinger has also been.
These cars at the front look pretty comfortable right now.
Gibbs 45, now 46 green flat tires on the leader, doing a nice job. You see bottom of your screen action happening in the Goodyear camp.
The Goodyear trailer's busy.
Have enough tires. It looks like they're mounting tires maybe to release some more of these teams.
Goodyear's getting tires ready in case they got to give everybody an extra set or two. You go, Goodyear. You earning your goddamn money this week. Goodyear deserves some positive press for this shit.
30, I believe. So that's plenty of laps on these tires. They'll get 4 more here.
Hey, well, it looks like to me there's a pattern. Hendrick cars on pit road pretty early. Larson's on pit road now.
Penske cars run long, Hendrick cars pit early, and the Toyotas are pretty steady. They pit on the later side, it seems. Hendrick they missed the setup for the most part, although Bowman's looking good and Byron's having a good race. The 9 and the 5, not so lucky.
I'm going to show you something with Ryan Preece here in the 60. Check this out. He's got Zane Smith behind him, fellow Ford driver. And then Daniel
Woohoo!
Suarez. Preece is trying to find his way there, Jeff. It's just
Excuse me. Thank you for the like, whoever gave me the like today. Likes are good and welcome.
Trevor Bain standing by.
Trevor Bain. Talk, Trevor, talk.
Got up to 14th, and then they took the strategy, Steve, of going really hard on that restart. They went from 14th to 2nd and told their driver to find his pace. Looking at their data on their pit box, I'm only seeing about 60% throttle on the straightaway, Jeff. Is that the best strategy to save these tires?
Yeah, Trevor, I think that's all you can do. You just cannot carry so much speed into the corner that you're just driving the load into the tire and ripping the rubber off the tire. So you just have to resist going to that throttle. Just do not carry speed on corner entry.
These two guys in the 54 and 77 are the youngest drivers in the field, and quite often they've had the finger pointed at them for, a little bit too much youthful exuberance and too much
Youthful exuberance.
patience they're employing up front. Doing a nice job. The 48, I think, was trying to come to
Yeah, who'd have thought the two youngest guys in the field would be managing this the best, running the longest, controlling the race.
Yeah, you can see right here the 88 just is trying to get around him, gets to his left.
I'm surprised.
He almost gets hit by the 7 on the outside. I see his hands out the window. You're trying to tell me he wanted to come down pit road.
Nah, it's only 17 above. Come on, 48. 48 making their stop for the stage. That was 2 tire stop on the 48. I can pretty much guarantee you're going to have a blister on the right side. Probably the rear.
I'll tell you when the tires start to go away. He told him 2 laps ago, need to come to pit road. Was able to get here. Now 48 to go in stage 2. So
A long green run here through the chaos. I wish Joey's wheels would fall off. I was hoping that fire in Joey's right front wheels would turn into one like Barry had and put him out of the race, but it went out. It was just rubber buildup.
Chase Briscoe hit pit road because, as you know, Trevor Bain, when you feel a vibration and that tire is not going to last any longer, you've got to come to pit road. Chase got 2 tires.
Fuck.
fronts that were removed. I would assume that's rubber that's wrapped around the headers. That normally goes out as long as it doesn't get into the rocker panel. That's what happened to the 21 car, Marty.
Bubba Wallace has done a fantastic job, Steve, of managing tires. In fact, at one point, his spotter Nick Payne said, "Are you taking care of me?" He said, "I got you, buddy. We're doing a really good job here." So Bubba Wallace has been in the top 5 for much of this race, but he's from 4 fresh tires, 44 to go in stage 2.
So 62 laps run under green by Ty Gibbs.
It really sucks that Bubba climbed his way through the points.
Conservation is possible.
Got ahead of cars, got ahead of Larson, Elliott, and a lot of big name drivers in the playoffs. But then we're just going to reset it next week, and he'll probably be in the bottom 4 to start the next round, or right at it.
He's been depending on the tire wear to adjust on this car. Pretty happy with the balance, but he just wants the crew chief Billy Scott to tell him which way they need to go to conserve those race hours.
Cautions are a contributing factor, but for Ty Gibbs to be out there for now 78 laps in comparison to Blaney's 64-lap run. Have a look at what happened to the Toyota driver.
Yeah. Busher got on the outside of him. And then Busher got up into all those marbles, control, and made contact with the wall. Gibbs coming to pit road now. Great onboard.
Late entry into pit road for Ty there
Now remember, under green,
from the lead.
one straightaway. So Ty pitting on the back.
Carlos Crucci told me this morning that one reason why he's so good here is because it's an all-out racetrack. That suits his style. Well, tonight, he's had to be less than all-out. He's had to race the pace that the tires will take. So far, he's doing a great job.
Hocevar and Blaney pit. Bell pits. This should complete the cycle.
Frustration on the radio from Austin Cindric, who told Brian Wilson, what are we waiting for? We need to come to pit road. But you can see these Penske cars going much longer. And look at that right rear that they can manage these tires.
We can manage. Now who's going to start trying to run a little harder and burn them up again? Alex Bowman's the leader. Oh, God. Alex Bowman and Brad Keselowski have cycled to the front. Currently, it would knock Chastain out. We need Ross to have a lot better race than Joey's having. Which Joey's not having a good race. You called it. You said, is it possible the 48's about to cycle? There it is. The big gainers in this were Bowman, Keselowski, and Stenhouse, and Austin Cindric. And Eric Jones got up in the top 10 on this cycle. I told everybody earlier, I'm like, this tire thing will probably settle down a bit when everybody adjusts to it. And next time, it'll be even less extreme because they'll adjust their setups accordingly. And as the race goes on, the track rubbers in more, it lessens the wear a little bit. That could be the factors. That combined with the fact everybody was creeping along a second to 2 seconds off the pace for the first 50 laps of this run in this stage. A lot of factors you got to consider, but if you want to charge hard, make up the time, you can do it, but you'll burn that shit up. So, like I said, you've got the option to run hard as fuck and go at least a second faster than everybody. So to me, this race is still very compelling. And the amount of change and turnover through green flag cycles is pretty wild, because where the hell did the 48 come from? 48 was like 7th, 6th or 7th, and he's second now, and Hocevar got the lead. Caught a break in the stage. There's still 30 to go, but I'm going to knock on wood and say there ain't been any cautions, so we didn't have to burn more tires. Stage 1, I was like, ooh, are they going to burn through these tires quick? But luckily we got this long run here. Hopefully it stays green all the way to the end of the stage.
Under the lights here in Bristol, NASCAR Cup Series playoffs continue. Elimination time as well. Determining who will go through to the round of 12. The Bass Pro Shops night race continues live here on USA, and there is a new race leader.
USA.
Riding along, the Bass Pro Shops on board with Austin Dillon, but further up the field, it's Carson Hocevar.
Carson Hocevar. Carson Hocevar passing his future ride. Unless they can steal Connor Zillich from Trackhouse. Let Zillich tear up track or run Trackhouse shit for 3 seasons and then put him in the 48.
laps right behind him as well. Austin Cindric actually stretched it the furthest. He's back there in 5th, so he pitted near one of the last cars, so he might be able to push a little bit more, Dave.
Ty Gibbs right there in the picture of the black 54. This is the council from his spotter, Tony Hirschman.
Gotta be smart. We have plenty of speed and plenty of pace. Clear. We can't just go in and run into them, so we're going to take them off and then they're going to give it back.
He's telling Hocevar to be smart and not piss people off because they think they have a chance to win this race, and it'd be a real shame to fuck it up. But he's got Ty Gibbs on his bumper and about 12 lap cars in front of him. And whether or not he pisses them off tonight is irrelevant. I guarantee you he's pissed a lot of them off throughout the year. And they're going to be like, what? 77's got a chance to win? Let me make sure that don't happen. New leader, Ty Gibbs again. Let Gibbs pick his way through this traffic.
Just a few laps ago, we saw him up there battling in the top 5. Had a problem on pit road. Now he is lapped.
Yeah, it sounds like he got in the position where they could only change your right side tires plus a slow stop. Bad combination. You got to sit there a long time. You want to get all 4 on it.
So, Steve, we've seen several cars only change right side.
You know, the sad thing is, this is going to be the least watched night race at Bristol ever because there's a lot of college football and Tennessee's playing tonight.
One side tire is definitely not wearing out. The question is, does lack of grip on the left side?
And people expected this race to suck, so therefore didn't watch or didn't go.
But I do think it's an option in the crew chief's playbook to only take rights. Final stage. Sorry, Div, it's going to be fascinating about these.
Excuse me.
So 19 to go. Let's give a shout out to Austin Cindric, who came in as the driver on the cut line in 12th. And lots of pressure. Well, first of all, he answered the challenge yesterday as we ride aboard with thanks to Maytag. Cindric answered that, Jeff, yesterday qualifying, putting his car on the second row in 3rd. And tonight,
They're going to be a wreck in these lap cars and take these leaders out, right?
and he is remaining consistent, doing everything that he needs to do. This would buy him 3 more spots in the points.
Had good speed yesterday in practice. You see right here, they've caught the end of the lead lap. Some of these guys are a lap down. See, 24 car, William Byron going a lap down, or close to going a lap down. This is when these drivers in the back of the pack, they're going to start pushing their cars harder than they want to.
Yo.
Yeah, this is a time Gibbs is going to have to be
Yo.
He has the best car.
EO has become the cuddliest cat I've ever known.
They're happening in front of him.
Not so wild anymore, are you?
This is we said it multiple times. This is Bristol that we used to watch. Best line on the very bottom.
I'm loving this.
They're side by side.
This is such an unexpected surprise today for this race to not suck ass. Good God, look at this fucking lap traffic, dude. Looks like a super speedway race.
Cannot give the bottom up on corner exit. You have to know that 77 goes for it. The second you give the bottom up,
Oh, around goes Vangersbergen, and we have a caution. Rolls down to the apron, but caution is out.
And unfortunately, the way tonight is going for
So now this is another wrinkle. Who's going to pit?
this is going to be
2 tires. Somebody take a chance and stay out. I don't know.
a rough night. Check this out. This is a couple of laps earlier. Zane Smith. Whoa.
Like I said, poor SVG's never experienced anything like this in his life. He raced Bristol earlier this year, but this is nothing like it was in the spring. Nothing at all.
contact and around he goes.
Shane knew it was going to be a tough night, a tough challenge. So a little
I was like, man, I don't think he'll make it through to the next round, and he's not gonna. And I said that beforehand, but I was like, at least Darlington and Bristol are 2 tracks he's raced at before, but he might as well have never been to Bristol before.
Anticipated.
24 spins to 88 and gets the free pass. Hassel, EO sleeps in my bed every night now.
NASCAR has
EO sleeps on me or in my bed next to me every night, and she never leaves my side now. She never hides anymore. She constantly wants me to pay attention to her. She's very social now. She's not timid anymore. I mean, she's still a little timid, but she's not shy.
Reprieve after many laps of chaos.
This is an interesting call right here with only 11 laps to go.
Oh, I'm going to go read the comments on NASCAR's post that says, thanks to points earned in Stage 1, Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson have earned spots in the round of 12.
I haven't officially released them yet. If I'm a crew chief, that's information I need to know because I would want to put tires on here and run hard to try to win the stage. It looks like the 54 is going to do it. There is a theory that says
Everybody's going to pit, but is it going to be 2 tires or 4? Yeah, I think 2 is on the table here.
Carson Hocevar doing a great job for his team managing these paces, was able to get up there in the front and then manage those right side tires. They're going to put 4 on it for him. For Brad Keselowski, they debated stickers or scuffs. They opted to go with these stickers here, Dave.
He'll take on 4 freshies here. A little tight in traffic, but still pretty good. He set about the balance all the way around to you, Marty.
Bubba Wallace said, I need to be freed up just a little bit, but not.
Free that man up.
There was a lot of debate on all these team radios about whether or not to take that set of tires right here. They have 4 sets of tires for those who have pitted 5 times at this point. So that debate going on for both the 23 and the 2 of Austin Cindric. And interesting how the 23 got trapped there by the 54 on his inside, Kim.
You saw the 4 tires go and the 48 of Alex Bowman. He said, I'm just tired.
Gibbs, Bowman, Keselowski, Hocevar. Looks like everybody took 4. I expected somebody might try 2 with only 10 to go.
NASCAR has rescinded the free pass. They've changed their mind.
Ha! No free pass for Byron since he caused the caution. That's funny.
Be the eligible car, but deemed to be involved in the incident with contact to the rear bump of the 88, so therefore no free pass. Byron still a lap down.
No free pass because Byron caused the caution. Tough break. I haven't scrolled the Twitter in a while.
Pro Shops Bristol night race at the world's fastest half mile. If we're going to have a sprint.
Cliff Daniels asked Kyle Larson, so do you think it's a good race? And Larson sarcastically said, I bet Jeff Gluck thinks so.
That's what it's all about in this elimination race. Who's going to make it? Who will not? So, 4 will be eliminated this evening and not go any further into the round of 12 next week.
Right side tires have got their money's worth down there at those stacks there today.
Chastain plus 18, Bowman minus 18, Logano plus 24. It's your cut line story.
Spotters earning their money's worth today. Pit crews, man, it has been a lot going on. A whole wave of free pass cars. And we got the 47 of Stenhouse out here on old tires. Man, there's a lot going on in this race. I do like the old school feel around the bottom, Jeff.
It definitely has that.
Yeah, like, there's debate, I guess, on the tire, whether you like it or don't like it. That's what the drivers have asked for. But I'm a big fan of the preferred lane being around the bottom. We've seen a lot more pushing and shoving, beating and running. You kind of got to move them up. And I think it's all this debris, right? I mean, we would think the top would.
I'm surprised they didn't sweep off that top a little better under this caution. I thought they were doing that every caution.
It's so dirty up there right now.
Just check out the graphic on the left-hand side of your screen. The drivers surrounded in blue are, of course, playoff drivers. Those surrounded in yellow are guaranteed. They are already through Briscoe and Denny Hamlin, courtesy of their recent wins. Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson already confirmed in the round of 12. It was quite the thriller to the line at the end of stage one. Just hundredths of a second between Ryan Blaney and Ty Gibbs. That's how close it was. So, rub your hands together. Get ready because
We're going to run hard for these next few laps because we're just going to pit again, right? I don't know. Maybe we won't pit again. We're only going to run 4 here. Got to conserve those tires. I know everybody's getting an extra set, but you just don't know how the cautions are going to fall later. Stenhouse stayed out. Everybody spins the wheels a little bit. 4 to go in stage 2. 4 laps to halfway. Oh, Stenhouse washed up top, 3 wide. Look out. Brother, you ain't getting down to the bottom. You 3 wide up top. You done. Blaney charging for another stage win. This time he and Gibbs are on equal tires. Remember earlier, Blaney had a slight tire advantage. So here we go. Coming to 2 to go, and Blaney's pulled into second. The rematch from stage 1. And Blaney's going to rip the top, or try to anyway. I love that you have that option. Even though it might hurt your tires in the long run. But this ain't a long run. Let's look at these lap times real quick. I want to see what the lap times were when they update. Because I can tell they're running hard. We went from running 17s to running 16 4s, ladies and gentlemen, for this last 5 laps. And Gibbs is going to win the stage. And Bubba Wallace continues his streak of getting stage points in every stage of the playoffs. In every stage of all 3 playoff races, Bubba Wallace has gotten points. And he's already locked into the next round anyway. But I think that's worth pointing out. That's how you can win a championship, or at least give yourself a shot at one these days. So yeah, they were running 17 2s. That last bit, 16 4s. I will be right back again. Grandma's watching the Golden Girls. I can hear it in there. I'm kind of jealous.
And by Bass Pro Shops, voted America's best outdoor retailer. So, 2 stages down. We're halfway through already the Bass Pro Shops night race. And ready for a lengthy 3rd stage and a key stage in defining what the round of 12 will look like. Who's going to make it? Who won't? That perspective right there, you never get sick of seeing that shot, do you?
It's unbelievable. I'll tell you, drive down 1941, kind of the local highway. And if you've never been here, you kind of crest over a hill, and there it is on a mountain.
And he got a stage point.
It's amazing to look up at night. It's like nothing you've ever seen.
Well, I know you drove here, taking your daughter back to college. It was a long, long drive. But when you fly in here and coming in through the mountains and the rolling green hills, and then all of a sudden you see, as it's known, the last great Coliseum, it is quite the spectacle.
It's such a beautiful facility, and just think about, like you talked about all night, all the history at this racetrack. The intensity of racing here is unmatched. It's just, you cannot describe what it feels like to drive down in the corner, drive into those banking. I mean, whoever built this was nuts. Like, who would have thought of building a half-mile racetrack with this much banking?
I wish I was there for that. Hey, I got an idea.
Let's do this.
You what? You saw Goodyear Tire and Rubber working very hard down there. NASCAR has said that once there is a set available and mounted for everybody, they will release it, so no driver or team has an advantage. That will take a little bit of the pressure off of trying to stretch the tires, at least for running out. Now, you still want to stretch them in a strategic manner because I think it gives you the best chance to win this race. But what I love about that extra set of tires is we get some yellows. What we just saw right there, that sprint to the finish, that's the Bristol that we know and love. And I think that extra set will allow these teams to take the handcuffs off a little bit, Marty.
Steve, let's chat with Justin Fantozzi, the operations manager for Goodyear. So, Justin, we just were given word by NASCAR that once there's a set for everyone, they will release an extra set to the teams. Why that decision?
The team's working really hard getting this extra set mounted and balanced and ready. We're going to go back to the same amount of sets that we had in the spring race where we saw the same sort of condition. We're ready to go. You know, the industry has asked for this. We got the best drivers, the best crew chiefs. We're going to ask them
Goodyear,
and we're delivering
I love you today.
what we were asked to do.
What have you seen from the tire tonight? I know you tried to go to a softer right side. Has anything caught you guys off guard this evening?
You know, the temperatures have gotten really cool right now. I mean, I'm in a sweater, and as that temperature has dropped, it's returned to back what we saw in spring 18 months ago. So the tire's behaving exactly like it should.
So I'm going to have Brad walk with me here. You can see all these sets that we've been showing from up high, but they already have numbers on them, Steve. So yes, once they get a set for every race team, all of these tires, one more set will be released to the team.
Thanks, Marty. And I have to agree with the Goodyear personnel right there. Jeff, you and I have been in a lot of meetings, had a lot of conversations in the garage, the industry, the crew chiefs, the drivers. Now, they all don't agree, but the masses have asked for this style. They want tire fall off. They want tire management. This is something that the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s in NASCAR, when you dropped the green, it wasn't go as hard as you want. You had to actually manage some of this. There'll be different opinions on either side. We saw this happen last spring. Then we came back with the same tire in the night race, and it wasn't an issue at all, Jeff, with the same exact tire.
Yeah, temperature makes a huge difference.
Hey, they're showing that spring race. I love bragging that I was there for.
And now we did not
I wish I was at this one because this one's actually a better race. I thought it wouldn't get any better than this race they're showing now.
Now we're starting to see this happen. It's very interesting that we're on that much of an edge with temperature. But if you never cross the edge, then you never find where it is.
Yeah.
And so, yes, the industry has been asking for more tire wear. They've been asking for fall off. And when you do that, Div, and you're going to sometimes go over it a little bit. Obviously, it's gone over it a little bit. But I'm going to tell you, most everybody is okay with it because as you build softer tires and you develop, this is a wider tire, it's been hard to get them soft enough. They now have developed rubber. They never believed they could put that soft of a rubber on these tires, and now we're seeing it, and it's a good sign.
Justin Fantozzi from Goodyear that spoke to Marty spoke about the temperature. Race started.
We got a mixed bag of strategy. We got cars staying out and a handful pitting. Blaney, Keselowski, and Cindric pit from the top 10.
That's the stage of this race to be confirmed into the round of 12. Marty? Dave, pardon me.
That's okay, Lee. His crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, just told his driver, we are in good shape. That backs up what you're talking about. 19 points earned today. He's in the green now. Moving on to the next round, Marty.
Dave, a long debate between Austin Cindric and Brian Wilson about whether or not to pit here. But I think a lot of teams, seeing that Goodyear will release an extra set to these teams, made the decision, let's come now. Let's see what we can get done here. This will leave them with 3 sets of tires once they put that on and once NASCAR releases that extra set count.
Yeah, and you saw Christopher Bell come down. When they came down on lap 241, they took left, so brought him down this time to put on right side tires.
ready to
Ignite stage 3.
at Bristol.
I'm just up pacing around. That's why I'm being quiet right now. Appreciate you guys. And we back.
Back to elimination night at the last great Coliseum. Powerball is back to its race to $1 million. Congratulations to these 12 lottery players. They survived the latest elimination drawing in the NASCAR Powerball playoffs. Follow along as the playoff field is cut. The remaining 4 players will win a VIP trip to NASCAR Championship Weekend for the chance to win $1 million. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR and home to the NASCAR
Powerball. You got a better chance of winning that than winning a championship straight up in the sport.
We still have 237 laps to go.
Yeah, Kevin Big.
Ooh, 2 likes tonight. We're on fire.
Night race. Welcome back, folks.
We're on fire, ladies and gentlemen.
We saw a couple of young guys really employing some good discipline there in Ty Gibbs, Carson Hocevar. We saw 79 laps. Not all of those were green, given. What's that like for those young guys? What's it like for everybody to do this really delicate juggling act?
Well, the driver's in the seat with a gas pedal and a steering wheel, but he's getting a lot of assistance. There's a ton of conversation coming to the driver. They've targeted a lap time. I don't want you to run any faster than this. However, there are a lot of different ways to run that speed, and I think that the data that's available to the teams, the engineers, they're using that data to provide information to the driver. The driver's got to use it. He's got to do what they're asking him to do.
They might have been caught off guard at the beginning, but we've run half the races. No more secrets. Everyone knows what they need to do. They've done it before. They did it last spring. Who's going to do it the best? And let's not forget, who has the best car is still going to matter in tonight's race.
Dale Jarrett, I want to give you credit because you picked Ty Gibbs
I picked Ty Gibbs too before I even knew what Dale Jarrett was saying. Give me credit.
so far.
Yeah, he's done the best job of
I'm broadcasting too.
speed when he needs that, but he's also shown the discipline that you're talking about. Be interesting to see how he does. He's more than halfway to his goal, and that's to win a cup race. But he's got a driver to his inside here that's trying to make the playoffs in Alex Bowman. Should be fun, guys.
And what a Bowman victory would do, because if he jumps in, I will tell you, it becomes a dogfight for the next spot between
Alex Bowman, inside front row to start stage 3, must win the race. I had a feeling Bowman would show up and be a contender tonight. Didn't start off that way, but before the race, I was like, coming into this weekend, I'm like, Bowman could be good enough to compete for a win at Bristol. He's proven me right. Well, he might not be proving me right for much longer. Good God, what a shitty restart. Gather it up, boy. Gibbs, Busher, Zane Smith, and Chase Briscoe somehow. Don't know how Briscoe wound up back up here. This race has been a fucking adventure. Southern 500 winner. Hocevar just moved Bubba up off the bottom. I'm not going to get mad about anything to do with Bubba because he's already locked in. So the only thing that would help Bubba would be to win the race and get 5 more playoff points. So if he had a chance to do that, I'd be hopped. But he's locked in, still top 10. And yeah, Steve pointed out Hocevar did in fact just knock Bubba up off the bottom there and cost him a few spots. Caution. It's Vangesbergen again. Don't think he hit anything this time either. The same thing that happened last time. What happened this time? Same thing that happened last time. NBC been missing a lot of shit tonight. We keep having to look for replays. Tight.
Can you imagine SVG? He's trying to figure out this oval race and tire management on the same night.
Hey, you spin into turn 1 at Bristol and don't hit anything. That's pretty good. Unlikely, but yeah. Can you imagine? That's a great point, Steve.
He spun a lot tonight, not hitting anything.
No, because late model racing around the country.
That's why he spun out.
Yeah, okay, Ty Dillon. Yeah, I'll give you that. But late model racing around the country, especially in the last 4 or 5 years with some tire limits, tire conservation has become a real key to winning late model races. So a lot of these guys that have oval track raced their whole life, now listen, SVG does it at the road course, so he knows how to save the rear tires and things like that. But I just feel like Jeff's going to be probably a different skill set here than at a road course.
Yeah, well, different skill set and just getting used to this racetrack, right?
Yeah.
Getting used to this racetrack is, it takes years to really get good here. Then you throw the tire thing in there, and it's just a bit overwhelming. 71 of Michael McDowell, free pass that puts 20 cars in the lead lap.
Which is the most we've had in a long time.
Yeah, well, all these cautions present opportunities to get back in the lead lap. As long as you can just stay 1 lap down, not get 2, you still have an opportunity.
Tell you what, we've been using the word discipline a lot.
Imagine if this race had like 900 horsepower, though.
Briscoe qualified, what was it, 31st? It was an horrendous qualifying position considering where he has qualified this year. But the winner of the Southern 500 was a lap down. He got himself back onto the lead lap, Steve, and he's methodically worked his way up to now he's sitting in 3rd place.
The position graph for any car other than Ty Gibbs is going to be like sound waves, front to back, back to front. Now we see the 23 of Bubba Wallace come down the pit road. Marty.
Here's a good time to get off sequence here, in my opinion. Bubba's the only car that pitted. I love that paint scheme. That car's nice. Everybody's got their extra set now. This guy said Donald Trump says Chicago's situation is, quote, worse than Afghanistan. And somebody said, good grief, I know the Bears are bad, but they've only played 1 game. Relax. The fucking Pope couldn't even help the Bears, though. But they did just only play 1 game, for God's sakes.
shoes that the teams have used this weekend. I found out the hard way, actually the easy way, with Team 5 and Caesar Building Away by the tire specialist for Kyle Larson. Just what you have to do to get the tires ready. 44 tires at that time all had to be measured and the data sent to the engineers so they could organize the sets, and then we could move all the tires around for them. But look at that, wheel prep. Once these teams get the wheels, then they make sure they're moving away, ready to be put fast onto the cars, taken fast off of the cars. So once practice started, we watched Kyle practice. Afterwards, we got to burn the tires and then learn how to get the depth checked so the data was back and forth to the engineers. But guys, I'll tell you, the one thing that we didn't learn yesterday was what happens when there's an extra set released. Yes, 48 tires that all had to be ready to work today. The extra 4 coming just recently. And thanks to Caesar and the HMS crew, I found out what hard work it is.
That's A+, Dave. That was my first job in 1995. Tire guy for Jeff Gordon. It was awesome to see you down there grinding away on pit road.
Dave, you need to reach out to HR. You deserve overtime.
Well, let's go. We're not in overtime in this race.
Great launch on the outside. Don't know what the hell Busher was doing on the bottom. How the fuck is the 9 in the top 10? I don't know, man. And Chase Briscoe just took the lead. This is becoming a regular occurrence. Remember, I picked Briscoe to make the Final Four. My Final Four prediction is still Briscoe, Hamlin, Larson, and Blaney. So my Final Four is still alive after round 1. Literally, all 4 of my guys are mathematically in now that I picked to make it to Phoenix. Unfortunately, we've hit the really long part of the race. We still got a long way to go. I have enjoyed tonight. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of like when you're at a concert and you're happy to be there, but you're ready for it to be over so you can get back home and just say that you went. Oh my God, Ty Gibbs is not backing down tonight. Ty Gibbs ain't taking no shit. Cold custard goes around. Really going to be the part of the race where we have 50 fucking cautions and be here till midnight?
You know, the famous Mike Tyson quote, everybody has a plan until you get punched in the mouth. Well, everybody at Bristol has a plan until you get hit in the bumper. Then you decide to lose your mind and try to push and run harder. Let's see. Oh, Tyson straight up.
Ty Dillon just kind of didn't make the corner there.
He had the 67 to Corey Heim. He wasn't sure if he was going to be 3 wide. Pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah, leaving like that lane.
Yep.
Yeah.
He wasn't real sure what to do there. See right here, see Corey Heim, 3 wide. He gets down in here and he starts to say, okay, I'm not going to do it, but there's no way that Ty can understand he's not committed to being down there. So Ty was trying to give him room. Cole Custer paid the price.
Jeff, I'm going to get shirts made. You've been saying this for years, but the bottom groove Bristol is my favorite Bristol. I think that right there is going to be a sentiment of the fans. You know, when they run the top, it's still single file, but you can't really move a guy because you're kind of up there against the wall. Back when you and I ran here, year in and year out, your morals were tested because, you know, with one little nudge of the bumper, I could send you out of the primary lane, and then I had to just decide if you could get burned up away in the next set of corners to not get retaliated. The old bump and run.
You had to decide if you were going to leave here mad or somebody's going to be mad at you.
That's yeah.
Right? That's how you had to do it. And that's what we're seeing tonight.
That's the Bristol. You started, Diff, talking about what this place is. There are banners hanging really all the way around the racetrack. Moments. And when you look at them, they're all altercations. It's Earnhardt, Labonte, Dale Jr. with the sweep, right? Kyle Busch with the sweep, the Tony Stewart helmet throw. Most of those are either dominant performances because they were the best around the bottom, or disagreements on the racetrack. We see the 54, one of the only cars.
Gibbs pitting this time. Bowman, Elliott, Hamlin, and Byron.
Jack Burns is there. Take it away.
Lee, he was asked, how are the cycles on the tires treating you? Ty Gibbs said, not good. So Tyler Allen, his crew chief, said, well, we've got enough tires for you to pit now. And then the driver came back and said, yep, let's do it. Also, the 24 is on pit road, I believe. Marty.
Denny Hamlin coming down pit road. So the interesting scenario here is that you can divide it up as
Yeah, the 67 is the same car as Bubba's, just with inverted colors.
way too early to
I like that Bubba car. That's really cool.
for some four fresh Goodyear tires.
Anything's better than the Chumba Casino car or whatever the fuck Denny Hamlin's driving tonight.
Adjusted 4 tires going
Bowman's car is cool.
for Bowman.
Silver and purple.
Scuffs.
Scuff tires for Bowman. Okay.
Those were available to all the teams as well.
All right, let's get ready to reset and go again after this most recent caution involving Cole Custer. NASCAR Cup Series playoffs continue here in Bristol with the Bass Pro Shops night race that has had a little bit of everything. And one of the two cars proudly displaying the Bass Pro Shops logo is the 3 of Austin Dillon. Trevor Bain tells us more.
Yeah, Richard Boswell telling Austin Dillon, we got to go full attack mode here to try to get back. They're sitting 26 points below the cut line right now, 2 laps down in 33rd position. He said, we need to make it last 50 laps, but we got to go. I'll let you know when to save if you have to.
I feel like we feel everything's starting to amp up. Even as we ride around here under yellow with 200 laps to go, right? Like there's just been so much going on.
Yeah.
And I feel like we're not quite there, but the fourth quarter of this game is kind of right around the corner, and that's when everyone knows. You know, it's been great till now. Save tires, this tire, that tire, strategy this, strategy that. But at some point, the gloves come off, and you're just going to race, push up, and figure out who has the speed.
Well, and also Alex Bowman, he's the one, right?
Briscoe and Bell are contenders all of a sudden.
If he does, look at the point battle between Chastain, Cindric, Reddick. That could get wild.
God damn it, I'm tired. But I'm liking the race tonight. Unlike last night where I was just tired and bored the whole time. Because that race was the middest race that ever mitted. Great launch for Briscoe on the top. And we're back at it. Busher makes these little runs on restarts where I'm like, man, Busher's going to be a contender. And then I look up and he's like 7th. But he's into 2nd now.
Christopher wants to run really hard right here to keep Carson on his outside, but he doesn't want to damage his tires.
Restarts here just never get old. What these drivers are able to do, literally inches off each other's door. Nope. Maybe a foot, 20, comes up a little bit. Osavar's thinking get behind the 20. He's trying to sneak in the line up there. He does. Now Blaney's thinking where's he going to
Wow, Hocevar.
that light blue-tailed car. Blaney's got to get to his right rear quarter panel.
Right now, Blaney could just throttle up and get by on Hocevar. There he goes. Wow. Right? That's what he did. He's like, okay, I'm going to use a little bit of tire here to get this spot and then get
Didn't really give Hocevar much between. Now Bubba goes to the outside on Hocevar. Bubba and Blaney did the same thing to get by Carson. Noah Gregson just spun, drove away from it. Caution's out. God damn it, we just can't get it going in stage 3, man.
Rusty Rush, I saw him this morning, longtime supporter. Yeah, he's at one Stewart Haas Racing now. He's moving Noah over to front row.
Including stage cautions, that's the 11th caution of the day. Am I right? That's about the 9th caution. Ty Dillon get his ass too. Ooh, Gilliland kind of come down on him. That's such a NASCAR Bristol video game thing. Pinch the car on the bottom and make them spin.
That eats a set of tires up. That put Ross Chastain back in the lead lap. 22nd. Yeah, that just kills the tires. Another set of tires gone, bro.
While we've got the time, I want to give a special mention. There's a lot of charitable work done within the NASCAR family and a lot of tributes paid. And for the young man Ty Gibbs, who's led 186 laps tonight, you may have noticed on his last pit stop, it wasn't his name above the door. It was Jace Thompson's name that was represented on this car. And Jace was a brave man who sadly lost his battle with a rare form of brain cancer called DIPG back in 2018 at the age of just 5. Now, Jace's mother is very good friends with Ty's mother, and the young man who lost his life, his mum's a long-time member of the Cornelius, North Carolina Police Department, and I know this means a lot to the Thompson family to be represented on Ty Gibbs' car. So, and for all of us, I mean, you guys still live there. I lived in Cornelius for a long time in North Carolina, just north of Charlotte. Very special for the local community, and Ty Gibbs will be wanting to race all the way to the checkered flag.
Trevor? 4 tires of fuel for Carson Hocevar. Not a lot of handling complaints. He's been one of the drivers that has not really dropped.
More cars pitting. Hocevar and Logano.
Joey Logano all the way back to 34th, then made his way almost to the top 10 on that last restart, fell back to 18th and decided to come in and work on it a little bit, Marty.
So, Trevor, an interesting move here by Austin Cindric. Brian Wilson said, you watch the cars that pit in front of you. I'm going to leave this up to you. So, Cindric makes the call to come to pit road here. They were already sort of down a set versus everybody else. So, this is going to make their runs a little bit longer here to the
Cindric pitted.
tires last. But remember, nobody's gone longer on a set of fresh Goodyear tires than Austin Cindric all night long. He made him last 67 laps earlier in the race.
And Marty, in the ebb and flow of this race, there are some key guys who just seem to be ever present. Cindric is one of those. Here's the cause for the latest caution. We'll come back and go racing.
God damn it. My body's like, we're tired. My brain is like, but I'm watching the race. Goddamn, we still got 200 laps to go.
Motor Speedway, the Bass Pro Shops night race. This is what it looks like. If
What are those red or yellow stripes on the tires? Aren't those just the stickers for new tires? And like the red ones are the right sides and the yellows are the lefts? Is that what I'm thinking?
Bell wants a second shot at Chris Buescher. But Buescher's got that preferred inside.
Damn, what a run from Buescher through turn 2 there.
One spot. Blaney's going to have an inside run at him here.
We've seen this time and time again. Cars go down into the corner and the front tires just don't work. That time it looked like it was
That is a weird phenomenon in this race. Cars just randomly locking up and not turning, even when they're not at full speed yet.
Drivers have to clean their tires up more than you normally would. You don't normally see this much debris on the racetrack.
Look at Gibbs up in that second row, second line, up against the fence, and he's making it work. He's tucked in there behind Ryan Blaney now, ahead of Christopher Bell.
I was here at the race last year, and I saw Ty Gibbs do this multiple times. Just fly for about 5 or 6 laps, and then just immediately slow down.
He won here in Arkham Arts competition, and he would love to get his first cup win here.
on board with the Kings Hawaiian on board. They're kind of sandwiched in. This is what you just kind of have to be patient right behind the 42.
Kings Hawaiian sandwiched in.
Ha ha. Still don't want no damn King's Hawaiian pretzels or whatever the fuck he's advertising. Pretzels are icky.
Multi-time winner here at Bristol, Brad Keselowski in that Castrol Ford, the 6 up ahead. He's had a good run tonight. Here comes Joey.
The weird kind of bread. That's all I'm saying.
After qualifying in 22nd, Logano's running 12th at the moment, working on John Hunter Nemechek.
Much fresher tires than John Hunter.
Hey guys, remember Joey Logano just pitted under this last caution, so he's got the freshest tires.
Right to the bottom.
He's one of the cars on the freshest tires.
The same thing. Use just the same. Clear the required.
I don't feel like tonight, as we ride on board with the Maytag on board of Austin Cindric, I don't think we've mentioned Ross Chastain. If we have, not very much. Chastain is doing a very delicate dance in 12th in that last position to make it into the round of 12 in the Trackhouse Chevy.
What happened to Alex Bowman in the last hour? He pitted at a weird time, I guess.
Experience tonight, Steve, where either they hurt their tires early in a run or they felt good and they were able to run a long time. The 12
Bubba going to the outside for second on Buescher.
early where others had to pit. So that information
I think guys are getting braver. I see cars ducking to the outside every now and then to make some passes. Opens up Briscoe's lead while they fight for second. Still side by side. Now Buescher's running him up the damn track. Keep fucking with us. Let him go and send him. There you go. Get him the fuck out of the way. Send him.
Trying to sneak his way through and force his way through.
Bubba doing everything but wreck the 17. Oh, no! Chase Elliott's car's junk. That ain't going to finish the race. Now, he's got a long way to fall. He's plus 40 as we run, but oof. If Bowman was to fuck up and win, that would knock Chase out now, because I'm assuming, yeah, Chase is going to be last in the playoffs. 12th, anyway.
see if there's I don't see any water coming out of the radiator, but it's really hard.
That car's killed. Hamlin hit Nemechek into Elliott.
According to the spotter, there's some contact between the 11 and the 42 that ended up into the 9. That's going to get some how accurate the spotter saw it in real time.
Said Hamlin hit the 42 into Chase.
Damage to the 9. Now the 48 is the first car below the cut line. You see minus 28 to Chastain. Let's see what happens.
This is the view from Denny Hamlin.
Actually, the 42 did that. The 42 had already driven in and then checked up in front of Hamlin.
42 hit the 9
42 hit the 9 first,
first.
100%.
That's Austin Cindric clear.
Looks like the 9 tries to get
42 hit the 9 first, and I think Elliott was just aggressively trying to get down because he got passed by a couple of cars.
9 in front. And then he gets hit.
But now we're going to have to hear how it was all Denny Hamlin's fault. Because, Chase Elliott fans are so reasonable. They're just such reasonable people.
He's trying to get in line. There's no doubt. And the 42 makes contact. I think that's fair to say. I don't know if the 42 got shoved into the 9, if the
He didn't. We were on Denny's onboard. Denny didn't hit the 42 till after the 42 was already into the 9. See?
There it is.
Is that before or after the 42 hit the 9?
The 42 was already into the 9. Are you fuckers blind? Or are you saying, I don't know, we were already in there? You're literally looking at an onboard camera that shows the 42 had already hit the 9 before Hamlin ever got there. Because Chase came down and the 42 charged entry. Hamlin is off him. Bam! Right there, and Hamlin's not even touching him yet.
John Hunter says no.
So get it fucking right.
42 is into the 9, and that's why the 11 gets into the 42. And this looks like it could be terminal.
For sure.
That's done. That car's done.
Yeah. Dave, tell us more.
Lee, they're going to push the car to the DVP area, which is behind the wall. Now they're questioning whether they're going to push it themselves or whether they're going to get it towed. But you can see the leakage right there. When I talked to Alan Gustafson today about their playoff hopes and their plus to the cut line, he said it's not comfortable, but it's okay if we do our jobs. We don't have to overachieve, but it is Bristol. This is the Bristol that can bite you.
Well, and this will put the 9 basically right on the cut line. He's still falling positions, which you see him above Chastain at the moment, but he can still lose about, I don't know, 7 or 8 more points, 6 more points as he continues to fall. So a new winner would probably eliminate the 9.
Better hope that Alex Bowman doesn't win.
Get them. How quickly the fortunes
So that's...
change. Just like that. One moment, one turn.
All that did was solidify Logano and put Chase at risk if Bowman were to win.
Here's Nemechek's view. So the 42 hits the 9. The question is, could he have not? Is there any chance he could slow down enough to not hit the 9 who was pulling down into the bottom lane?
I think that right there, I think Chase Elliott just misjudged the speed of John Hunter Nemechek. And we talked about it earlier, that because people are riding and saving tires, I'm imagining that right here.
That was kind of Chase's fault.
That they're all, running
But he needed to get down in line.
50%. They're not running 100%. But John Hunter saw this as a chance to get on the bottom, and this is, in my eyes, an incident because of that. So right there, Chase is getting to the bottom, contact, and then contact from the 11.
Now, to John Hunter's defense, it's not like he was overdriving it so much. The 11 still hit the 42. Like the 11 too is close enough to
He's saying he got run over by Hamlin. That's bullshit. You'd already hit him.
up in there by the 11.
That's not true.
What we do know.
You lie. Denny Hamlin had nothing to do with that. You're just trying to gaslight the fucking Chase sexuals into going ape shit on him.
Jeff, your favorite Bristol is the dominant bottom line Bristol.
Yeah, I mean, it's everybody's trying to get to the bottom of the racetrack, right? So here it is right here. I mean, there's contact, but I believe the 42
Yeah.
is into the 9, then the 11 gets into the 42. Hey, we want short track racing. We want Bristol, one lane on the bottom. That's it, right there. Remember the spring race here, guys. 3 cautions the entire race. We have just had our 10th, and we still have 316 laps to go.
No, 184 to go.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
If there's 316 to go, I'm going to need some more coffee. Good, yeah, and they're going to need another set of Goodyears. I'm going to tell you, get another truck's worth of tires.
But this, we've said it multiple times. This reminds me of an old school Bristol race.
It does.
The bottom lane being the preferred lane. This isn't just a tire thing. This is also because the bottom lane is the preferred lane.
So look, all hands on deck here to assess this situation, and they're saying it's done. We are over, telling Chase Elliott to get out of the car, and he's going to have to spectate and watch the remainder of this. We're looking forward to next week already at Loudon, New Hampshire.
Loudon at 2. That'll interrupt my 1 o'clock NFL window, but get to see more of the 4:30 game. I just wish NASCAR could avoid football altogether. That'd just be better for everyone. Be better for me.
So, very similar to how Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott's Hendrick Motorsports teammate, had to sit back and watch to see if he would make it into the playoffs. Chase Elliott's going to have to nervously sit in the hauler or his motorhome and wait and watch and hope that there's not a new winner. Because if there's a new winner, he's going to get bounced out.
Go 48. No, I'm kidding.
The guy at the bottom
Josh Berry. You see him at 16th in points. Well, he had a fire early. He's out of the race. We have SVG. It's just not been by his 3 laps. He's spun a few times. I think a win here would be a tall task to ask for. Austin Dillon, while, I'm not saying it's impossible. He's 2 laps down. It would have to
Austin Dillon's 2 laps down. He's not a factor.
fortune for Austin Dillon to somehow get up there. So for me, it's at the moment Hendrick on Hendrick if it's a new winner, right? It's Alex's moment. Can he find the magic to go to victory lane and eliminate his teammate? He's currently running 15, but we have seen the top 15 kind of circulate through time and time again. So this team, I think, like you said, they just gotta wait and see. Now, if you're worried about it in points, there's not 23 points available for Bowman. He just can't get there. He's running 15th. Chase Elliott.
He could get 20.
So Bowman's not going to eliminate Chase Elliott on points. It will take a win.
Tell us more about Austin Cindric, Marty, because it's been a pretty good night for this guy.
Yeah, it has been a terrific.
How about Cindric making it to the round of 12?
On the cut line, just got a points update from his crew chief, Brian Wilson. Listen.
Have a different mindset than what I've had all night. Yeah, I mean, overall, just keep doing what you're doing. We're crunching the numbers right now. If you finish 23rd or better, you're going to be ahead of the 9. At that point, to not get through, the 3-car would have to recover and basically finish top 10. And that's counting on the 48 to win. So, obviously, we're in a good spot here, but there are scenarios where it could not be locked in.
Not counting it yet to move on to the round of 12, but they are plus 36. The interesting thing, tire-wise, as you look at Brian Wilson on the bottom right hand of your screen, they only have 2 sets left. A lot of teams
The chaos.
even have 4 sets of sticker tires left, but only 2 left for that 2-car, but looking good points-wise.
Brian Wilson up here as well as he described that to his driver. That was really well done. It would take a lot of different things, but it could happen. So don't relax yet, he tells his driver. Great job. Hat tip to Austin Cindric. I don't think so. I was shocked that he made the playoffs. I think this is a team I thought could win a race. He did win a race. He made the
Shout out to Cindric for winning Talladega and getting me money when he qualified for the 9th car playoffs.
180 laps to go, currently pretty comfortably above the cut line.
But where did it all start? It started yesterday in qualifying.
Yeah, absolutely.
He gave himself a good qualifying spot in 3rd on the 2nd row, and that's, you'll hear drivers week in, week out, Jeff, say, my weekend begins on Saturday or Friday for a Saturday night race. I have to get a good qualifying position.
Yeah, and think about Austin Cindric. He's made the playoffs. Every time he's made them, this is the 3rd time he's made them. He's advanced into the round of 12. So he's done a nice job in the first round.
Spirits thought for Chase Elliott, this is going to be a tough watch. This is going to be an anxious watch.
Well, I hope they show him a replay of what happened.
We see the frustration in Chase Elliott there as he jumped in a hole that was barely there. But as I watched that, Steve, I know you're the king of analogies. I couldn't help but thinking about being on some back road driving somewhere, and there's a car going about 20 miles an hour up the speed limit. You got 10 cars backed up driving down this road, and you finally get to that little dotted yellow line that's no longer double yellows. You got to jump out of line and get what you can and get back in line quick. I think that's what we have with Chase Elliott there.
Absolutely. That's exactly right. You kind of have to have these moments to advance and then tuck back in line. It just doesn't always work like you hope it would.
Remind me not to carpool with Trevor.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Chase Briscoe's been spectacular on the couple of races. Check in inside the 19 team. Have a listen.
Booted up in 1 and 2, trying to fill a really tight hole. Got smacked from behind and slammed into the car in front of him.
Does that knock him out of the playoffs?
Not sure. Not paying attention to that. Trying to win the race.
Do you want me to decipher that Australian? This first year duo of James Small and Chase Briscoe has been a successful partnership thus far. Pits are open and there's action on pit road. There's takers.
We got some takers. The leader, Briscoe Pits.
Dave Burns is
Ty Gibbs stays out. Hocevar stays out. Oh, the strategery.
You see Chase Briscoe getting 4 tires at 12. Ryan Blaney also getting 4 tires. Car's spinning on the back.
3 gets a bunch more cautions. Maybe he'll get lucky and get back on a late lap eventually. Being 2 down is rough.
Interesting scenario here for Chris Buescher. Scott Graves has kind of left him
But we're not running long enough to lap any new people, so
on pit road as well. They have 4 sets of
2 tires for Denny.
Buescher. It's going to create 4 mid-40s runs for Denny Hamlin, getting 4 fresh Goodyear tires as well, Kim.
And Alex Bowman on the pit road, just very, very tight. They did take tires. Also, you see him leaving there. We had Christopher Bell as well. Felt like there were enough laps on that set. They currently had 4 fresh tires. Still need to turn better on the 20.
Yeah, he worked so hard with that 5 car yesterday. Went ahead and took this
Well,
off.
this pit road is a clusterfuck.
These cars are coming off pit road. They needed to stop earlier. The lap cars are getting onto pit road, and there was a merging issue.
Jeff, you jumped into that like you had better part of
Oh yeah, I was having a flashback.
There was a great race off between Chris Buescher and Chase Briscoe. That was super tight. All right, time now for the
So tight that he toit like a tiger.
Bert. Why don't you kick us off?
Alex Bowman, this guy right here, he can change
Bowman has to win and knock out his teammate.
is to win the race. He and his team know that. We have a strange race tonight. This is a great opportunity for this.
Well, I think this driver in the pre-race, and from what I've seen, he's still perhaps my pick for the day. He's only led 30 laps, but when it has been time to go, this 12 car looks like it has great raw pace and speed. If they can manage the next 175 laps and be in the picture, I think he has a shot to go to victory lane.
How about the Robin Hood number 23 for 2311 Racing of Bubba Wallace? Spent some time with Bubba last night. He is super relaxed, super chilled, and just enjoying his racing. That Brickyard 400 win was a game changer. Keep this in mind. He was 3rd in this race a year ago, and in the first 2 playoff races so far, he's top 10.
Ozzy.
He's a one to watch.
Ozzy's here.
Nobody big.
Well, Bubba Wallace actually stayed out too, interestingly enough.
Dinner break. He's on a dinner break before his post-race show. You want to hang out after the checkered flag? DJ will be back down there at victory lane, perhaps talking about how he was right. If it was Ty Gibbs, Jeff, you're going to have to go down there with him then.
I'm going to go with him.
Okay.
Yesterday in practice, I said I thought he was really fast. He's done a great job tonight. Carson Hocevar also, 2 young guys. We talked about that. Brad Keselowski sitting there in 4th.
Yep.
Old veteran.
It's been good. It's been a good night for him. All right, let's remind ourselves of what this round of the playoffs has been like. It got off to an inauspicious start for Josh Berry, but a phenomenal back-to-back Southern 500 wins for Chase Briscoe. Berry involved in more action last week in St. Louis, where Denny Hamlin prevailed. So JGR winning the first 2 races. Who is going to get the victory tonight? So Chase
Ozzy, you being needy.
this race, standing by with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Yeah, contact between cars there. Chase, what was your perspective on what happened?
It was a game of just how quick could you get to the bottom after a few laps to preserve your tire. And I thought I was doing the smart thing. The Penske guys had got position on me, so I was just trying to get back down in line. And, I got a huge shot, from behind. And I don't know if maybe he had gotten hit or didn't lane up, that much or what. But, nonetheless, it happened and it's done. And, so we're in a bit of a pickle here now.
So will you sit, wait, and watch to see what happens the rest of the night?
I think we're
I don't really care.
right. There's no way.
Well, I mean, points-wise.
That's what I'm asking. I don't understand.
You're plus 23 right now.
Okay, so I don't know. I need to understand where everybody's at. I'm sure people have pit.
Explain it to him.
Numbers can certainly change, but
Going to be a waiting game for Chase Elliott of the 19th.
We won't know. It's a waiting game right now. By the way, Bubba Wallace is leading.
Alex Bowman
Bub Wallace, Ty Gibbs, Austin Cindric, Carson Hocevar, Michael McDowell, 5th. Gibbs nailed that restart alongside Bubba.
Inside of Bubba Wallace.
Bubba clears for the moment.
And stretch it. Down the back stretch.
There's almost a wreck off turn 2 almost every time now after a restart.
Austin Cindric and Chris Buescher.
Excuse me.
Almost 3 wide.
Lord. They are 3 wide. Blaney, Zade Smith, and Denny. Hang on, Dennis.
Hamlin's up there. Austin Hill's in the mix. The 48 of Alex Bowman.
Goddamn, Austin Hill just shot 3 wide through the middle and doored the hell out of Denny Hamlin. And Briscoe's taking the lead from Bubba.
Briscoe's found his way there very swiftly.
He passed Gibbs and Bubba very quickly. Man, maybe Briscoe's just the car to beat now. He just seems to, no matter what the strategy is, keep popping up as the leader.
He's afraid to push as hard as he needs to.
Wow, that was a nice move from Chris Buescher. Look at this orange and black.
Orange is the new black for Chris Buescher.
That was nice work. He had that terrific race off pit road with Briscoe, and now he's in pursuit of him. He's worked his way up on that outside line to 3rd. He goes around Gibbs. He's now got his eyes on Wallace.
Now Buescher outside for 2nd.
As well.
Yeah, 20 lap fresher tires than that.
Hocevar had his hand out the window at somebody just now. I don't know if it was Brad or what,
Very similar
or if he was apologizing.
to Briscoe.
Surely he wasn't apologizing. Somebody just lose a piece of debris on the front stretch.
Looks pretty good to me. Christopher Bell is searching. That's blue. Delaware Life 77 is Carson Hocevar looking for a shot. Blaney is hassling Keselowski. And on the inside of position gain. Oh, contact.
Oh,
Much like the wreck with the
by the way, Austin Hill is running towards the top 10 here.
he tried to
Hell, Austin Hill's 10th. 9th now, going for 8th.
Up too much. I think that's what happened again there.
Austin Hill in this 33 car. He is in the gas. He is using all of his tires. He is 3 laps down.
Oh, never mind, he's 3 less down. What the fuck is he doing all the way up here then?
A little bit of time.
He's not in the top 10, but he's running with the top 10, hauling ass. 3 laps down.
His tires, even though he's 3 laps down, how his tires do after a few laps.
How about the run from the RFK Fords? All 3 in the top 10. Buescher in 2nd. Keselowski 9th. Priest 10. Marty?
Interesting to hear Scott Graves and Chris Buescher talk about how to manage the early part of this run. Remember, he restarted late. He's up to 2nd already. And what Graves told us was go like we talked about all night long, but then manage. But if you can pass, you can be aggressive. Remember, they're only going to have to do 4 40-lap runs or so to get to the end of this race, and they have the tires to back it up.
Well, this is a fair fight here between Buescher and Bell. Similar strategy, only 1 lap difference between when they pitted. So 1, 2, 3.
Keep an eye on Bowman, he's 14th.
Hocevar stuck in that top lane.
Hocevar stayed out, and he's all the way back in 15th now. Whoa, he just come down and doored his teammate.
Good teammate, bud, but I can't let you down here.
Yeah, he's got both his teammates there. Let's see how much more he can piss them off.
Down, the way he got it, I was watching him out the window. The way he got it, he ran as hard as he could run to get in front of Corey Heim. Now, he used every bit of his tire, and then when he got in front of Corey, there's Corey on the outside, the back of the picture. When he got in front of him, then he just checked out.
Maybe has asked a little too much of those tires because he's on the
Yeah, Hocevar's riding the struggle bus now.
Keselowski and Priest, who is still in the top 10, but unfortunately the 77 is plummeting.
Is he the 7? He jumped on the outside of Alex Bowman. He's watching Corey Heim behind him. Corey Heim picks up a spot. That means he's got to go pick up a spot.
And 67 is another 23-11 entry.
See how fast they're going. They just know their race is about racing for this lead lap to be the first car. 1 lap down. That's the difference between guys running hard.
You need 8 cautions for the 3 just to be 1 down. See, like I said, He's 2 down with a race where guys are going to keep going 1 down. It's not going to work out. So Bowman is your only hope.
This is his first cup race start at Bristol.
Austin Hill's about to get back to 2 down.
Meanwhile, back up front, remember Jeff told you the 33 of Austin Hill is 3 laps down. That shows you the difference.
He's going to lap himself the old-fashioned way.
So I'm going to get my money's worth here
Here
tonight.
I come.
He's in the Xfinity playoffs. Did not have a good start to his playoffs last night.
Bell on the inside of Busher.
Oh, Gibbs just sent Chris Buescher. Nearly took him out. Buescher with the save. I say Gibbs ain't fucking around tonight. And look how hard Buescher's driving.
Just heard the radio 100 laps ago to Ty Gibbs talking about don't hit anyone, don't make anyone upset.
They were telling Ty Gibbs, don't hit anybody, don't piss them off. They told Hocevar the same thing. Oh, boy. Same thing with Chase. This Buescher really just tried to get to the bottom, and Gibbs said no.
Listen, I'm not being critical of Gibbs. I actually agree to contest that spot. You just can't let somebody go
Still got 150 laps to go, y'all.
for that position.
Good news, Austin Hill's only 2 down now.
Mad at somebody or someone's going to be mad at you.
Uh-oh, Gibbs, 1, 2, 3. The Jeff Gluck poll numbers are plummeting as we speak. 3 Gibbs Toyotas running 1, 2, 3. The Gibbs cars have dominated the playoffs so far. Bubba's really struggling now. He's been out there for a while. Bubba did stay out under the last caution. Of course, knowing Bubba's let this one now be the time where the race just goes green all the way. Yeah, he's going to have to pit. Don't get run over. It's going to be asking a lot.
So too does AJ Allmendinger, the pole sitter.
So what he's going to do, he wants to pit. But what we've seen so far, you're better off riding around. And wait, even if the tire goes flat, we have not seen a wreck yet because of a flat tire. We've seen it get running over.
Telling Bubba to pit when he can, but these guys are really fucking trying to get underneath him. Oh! He spun Stenhouse. I don't think he meant to do that, but it might have saved his race.
That was Wallace and
Whoops.
together.
Oh, well. I'm not that upset that he hit Stenhouse. I don't think anybody gives a fuck. That dirty driving Bubba needed a caution.
Just thought that the 23 is going to be a little lower, I think. And just
Yeah,
contact with him.
it looks intentional, but I don't think it was.
Left side tires. On the yellow line. Remember, you saw that come to pit road, and he just didn't stay on the yellow line.
Well, now he can pit under caution and lose way less time.
He doesn't have the grip he was expecting. It spins the 47. Now, I know some people are going to say he needed a caution. And he
Right. Burton already getting ahead of that one.
Stenhouse may have that thought.
23 needed caution. Yeah, the freaking.
And all the way out the window right there.
Stenhouse was 21st at the time.
Oh, who cares about Ricky Stenhouse? He doesn't count. Ricky Stenhouse doesn't count.
Ricky was sideways earlier and had a pretty good comeback.
Let's see. And a little bit of contact. Maybe not enough damage to hurt anything there. See his hand out the window? He's pitting. He's turning to see, and he hit the curb. I think he hit the apron. I think he hit the yellow line, and the car goes up the racetrack.
Tell us more, Marty, about Bubba Wallace.
Here's what Bubba Wallace had to say on the radio.
Hope I didn't hurt the toe link on Bubba's car.
Go find the 47. I can't turn them. Duck, sorry.
An apology from Bubba Wallace as pit road now gets pretty busy.
Dave Burns, you're first up.
Thanks, Leith. Ryan Blaney gives up 5th. Ty Gibbs gives up 3rd. Chase Briscoe gives up the lead. Gibbs was the one with the largest comment about his car. Just went tight that run, so he'll get 4 here and head on around, Marty.
Front side of pit road, Dave. A lot of teams electing to go. Denny Hamlin stayed out on the racetrack, but Chris Buescher coming down pit road said he just felt like he was on top of the racetrack. So 144 to go, Kim. Some teams electing for these fresh Goodyear tires.
Yeah, and crew chief Adam Stevens on the 20 car electing for right sides only. They are scuffs. He said this stinks. We only had 25 laps on our tires, so those are 9-lap scuffs.
Hamlin, Eric Jones, Reddick, and Justin Haley stayed out. Looks like the rest of the field pitted. A lot of two-tire stops. Briscoe, Bell, Bowman, Zane Smith, and Hocevar. So 4 two-tire stops, 4 cars stayed out.
And this is the reason for the most recent caution.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't
You have more time in the day to play. I live in the real world, my man, with bills and responsibilities. Mom, I'm coming. Is your mom in the room with you? I hope she can't see what's happening. I hope she can't see what's happening. Possible that your mom won't love you anymore if she sees how bad you're losing in the game. Shut up! How big's your TV? Because I want to know if you can see what's happening. Oh, wow, you need a 12-year-old.
This fucking video.
You have more time in the day to play.
Oh man, to be 12 years old again and just play video games all day when you don't have to go to school. EO, those were magical times. Now just 7 cautions for the 3 to get back to 1 lap down. Bubba did that shit on purpose. They ought to disqualify him from the playoffs. Even though he was already locked in before that happened. Anywho.
Racing into the ninth.
God damn, we still got a long way to go in this shit. I'm tired.
Bristol Motor Speedway.
Hamlin's leading.
Let's take a look at the Xfinity fastest lap. It was Denny Hamlin last week at Worldwide Technology Raceway. He did it on lap 3 and look
AJ Allmendinger ran a 15.5 early in this race.
tonight. He said that also on the 3rd lap of this race.
They ran 15.5s and then we started running 18s and 17s. We did crawl back up to some 16-second laps.
Got a window into what the rest of this night.
Green, green.
Racing. Couple of JGR
Briscoe's going to have this lead again here, I think. Yeah. Denny's car is still tight. I know they've probably worked on that, but it's still tight as hell. Bowman into second.
tucks into second. Here
Pay attention, Chase Elliott fans.
comes Long John Silver.
Good God, that 3 wide. What's going on with Bill?
Hocevar's in sixth there. So too Chris Buescher and Ty Gibbs.
Poor Denny. Denny's just having a rough time staying out of the way.
They're going to put him 3 wide.
They got Denny up towards the marbles.
Contact
Ah!
of the 5 of Larson, the 99 of Suarez. Suarez is pretty damaged. We'll see if he's able to get back to pit road. The 11 tries to roll into the corner.
Yeah, they stayed out. It was a good call there. Larson's got a broken toe link. Larson's right rear's going to come off.
Comes for Kyle Larson.
Get to pit road. And around he goes. Don't throw the yellow. He made it to pit road. Come on, they threw the caution.
We have not seen
Hell, he made it to pit road. They must have hit really goddamn hard. Because the right rear is broken on the 5. I can see in Larson's eyes how happy he is with tonight's festivities.
This is crazy with the 5.
Hell, he's locked in.
Larson.
Yeah, the right rear toe link is indeed damaged, and
No shit.
maybe not to come behind the wall with the 5 car, but they're going to be able to do the repair here Saunders, the car chief's going to go over. Meanwhile, you saw Denny Hamlin there on pit road. Yeah, I think he was excited that the caution came out. But the interesting thing for the team, Steve, is that they have 3 sets of stickers still laying in their pit. I'm not sure there are many other teams that have 3 sets of stickers, but that's why Chris Gale made the call to leave Hamlin out there. The teams are down to 2, maybe even more, or even 1 set like Austin Cindric, but 3 laying in the pit for the 11.
Yeah, I really think Leonard's playing the long game here. They're trying to get inside 100 to go and then try to run as hard as you can. Top right of your screen, you see the 5 very loose into the corner. Hard to tell exactly what happens. Big correction. Unfortunately for Suarez, he's to his outside.
Wow, that was hard hit.
That's a big hit. This race tonight is the 5 of Kyle Larson going to dominate for the 3rd race in a row. And unfortunately, the HendrickCars.com Chevy has not been seen at the front. This is Hamlin getting up into the wall.
Yeah, he got just too high and gets up. You see all that debris on the racetrack, all the tire marbles? He was in big trouble. This caution saved him.
There's no choice. We're too close to the window now, so we're gonna have to get 4 tires here.
Remember early in this race, we had about 10, 11 cars in the lead lap. We're now up to 24.
The window I think he's talking about with 133 to go is I think they can physically do that on just 1 green flag pit stop. That's what they're thinking about. They can run about 65 and 65.
Stenhouse Jr., he was the first car lap down when the caution came out, so he gets his lap back. He'll be back in the lead lap. That'll put 25 in the lap.
All right, Marty, Hamlin's headed your way.
Yeah, the back end of that conversation between Chris Gale and Denny Hamlin was we're close enough to the window, Steve, to be able to make it work from here. Again, 132 to go, but they do have the 3 sets of stickers, plus their qualifiers laying in the 11 pit. Hamlin saying, I'm way too tight. He's been way too tight all evening long. Just can't get the 11 to turn. We'll get a look at these Goodyears that come off of the car here for Denny Hamlin, but putting on fresh Goodyear tires here with 132 laps to go.
Yeah, and it's going to be a busy 132 laps. I think we're going to see a lot of movement. Everyone's starting to really prioritize track position. There's less give and take. People are trying to jump up, cycle their way to the front.
Is the view that Daniel Suarez had. Look to the left. Bang. Kyle Larson into him. 99 in the wall. This is going to sound big. Multiple hits to the 5. And Kyle Larson tried to nurse it back to pit road the best he could.
Here's from the 47 to Stenhouse.
Oh, Stenhouse was nearly in another one. Okay, yeah, Stenhouse actually caused that one, so.
So, there's still pressure cooking situation, especially for 2 Hendrick teammates of this guy. That is Chase Elliott, who was out of the race, and Alex Bowman, who was trying to find him one last opportunity, one last avenue into the round of 12.
Yeah, must-win situation. He finds himself, though, running second currently. Crew Chief Blake Harris, what's the outlook here for the last 130 laps?
Yeah, I think really right now this next stint's really important for us. We had to go rights there to kind of get back on sequence. We had to get creative there the last few stops where other guys weren't. We kind of get a little behind with the spin and having to get wake around and all that stuff earlier. So I think if we can really keep ourselves in the top 4 or 5 here against some of the guys on better tires, and that'll put us in a chance to go after this thing at the end.
All right, there you have it. And again, if he finds himself in victory lane, will knock out his teammate, Chase Elliott, Dave.
Kim Tyler Allen trying to upset the playoff guys with his driver Ty Gibbs. He's managed the tires pretty well. What does he have to do to the end here to win?
He's had to manage tires really well. I would have lost a lot of money that they were going to wear this bad, but he's doing a great job. Obviously, the strategy's a split here, so you have comers and goers, and it's all going to be...
Yeah, 10 points seems so close, but it's literally just not attainable.
Ty Gibbs win his first night.
Gotta win it. Briscoe, Bowman, Busher, Zane Smith, Hocevar, and Keselowski.
Gibbs, Keselowski, McDowell, Priest.
Shout out to Logano for being top 10 somehow.
This is an opportunity, a huge.
Well, you mentioned the RFK forwards. There they are, 17, 6, and 60. They don't want to go winless in a season. They're not in the playoffs. They don't mind where they are or how many races left. They just want to go back to the shop in Concord, North Carolina.
Joey Logano, we saw him on the outside of about row 4 or 5. He's just wanting a clean night. He's just like, hey, nobody wreck me. Nobody give me any problems. His goal was to leave here, advance to the next round. He just doesn't want any trouble.
And considering where he started, in 22nd place, to be running 9th,
Suarez is out.
pretty good right now. Unfortunately, it's not a pretty good story for the 99 of Daniel Suarez.
The garage is filling up. And we still got 120 whatever laps to go.
Could get going. Even races that ran well didn't always work out. We haven't heard what his plans are for next year. He's leaving this team.
Yeah, we still don't know what the hell Suarez is doing next year.
Has been in the mix. This is a big deal for that 38 Front Row Motorsports Ford to be running with the big guys. The bigger teams, the bigger names. Here we go. Back to
Green.
and yet again,
For how long, though?
just skips away. Smith looks
48 stacking them up on the bottom again.
Hocevar around the outside to third.
For the second time tonight, the 48 of Alex Bowman goes into turn 1.
Bowman's not really good on the short run. He's not good on restarts, and he's not good on the short run.
This is a mistake, and he's going to continue to lose spots. I think he's got to run hard here. I think he's got to lean on the tires. He's just got to go hard and try to get in front of Busher.
Oh, Briscoe missed the corner. Open the door for the 38.
Sideways.
Oh, they almost wrecked.
Briscoe to skip away a little bit. Hocevar's looking for an opportunity through.
And now Hocevar's plowing his way through.
Gibbs and Busher are together again.
48 again just locks up and doesn't turn. And shoots up the racetrack and loses more spots. Same thing that happened to Briscoe just now when him and the 38 almost wrecked.
Jumped it up the first time. Then the 48 goes in and gets another big save. And the 48, I don't know what happened to him. He was in great shape, and then all of a sudden just
Woohoo!
before. All right, here's Alex Bowman. Gets in the corner and just back and comes around on it.
Pretty fortunate that thing's still going straight.
Several good catches by several different drivers. Again, I draw your attention to the box.
And they all safely fall to the bottom now.
Because Busher ahead. Remember, there was contact with those guys before.
Hey, what are you hearing?
Yeah, guys, all night drivers have been freeing up their car to try to take care of that right front, but now their teams are asking them to push a little harder. The temperature's cool.
Guys are starting to push harder.
Loose on the radio.
Look at these lap times.
That's going to be my big question.
16 sevens and 16 eights at the front of the field
It is going to be turn the valve on.
for the top 5. Rest of the top 10 still running 17, mostly 17 zeros and ones. So we're in the 16-second bracket this run.
Accomplish that. That last second is the nearly impossible one to get. What car has it finally tuned? What driver is ready to make that step? And for the most part, we've seen people hurt right front tires. We've seen some right rears, but typically that was longer in the run. So why are they loose? Why are they loosening it up? It saves the right front tire. But to Trevor's point, then you go try to push, make a little speed, now you're too loose.
That was that intensity. We heard about James Small, right? When Chase Briscoe asked about the 9, he snapped right back. We're trying to win this race.
I don't think the 48 has what it takes to win. I just think he doesn't have what it takes tonight.
Tyler Reddick, there is the one.
Oh!
Big crash into the wall.
Allmendinger lost a wheel
Was it Byron?
or something.
Someone has lost the wheel.
Someone lost a wheel there.
The 11 was just
Denny Hamlin, the right front on Denny Hamlin's car come off.
Right front.
Blew a tire and it ripped it off.
Gone for Hamlin.
Yeah, unfortunately for the 11, I don't think he blew a right front. I think the right front
Yeah, picked. Okay, yeah, he didn't blow it. It just literally fell off. They didn't get it tight.
rotor and broke.
You picked to find time to leave me loose wheel.
Being drugged, that is a part of the wheel. What happens is when the wheel comes loose, It contacts the front caliper, and it's like a blade. It just cuts the aluminum wheel right in half.
They always say anything can happen at Bristol, and this is the beauty about winning in the playoffs. Denny won last week at Worldwide Tech.
Yes, it's so good that one race can make the other two races in a round irrelevant.
It's no worries, he's still
Contact caused some kind of problem here.
Maybe it was the contact that broke the tire.
I think the wheel goes first. Yes. Now what's crazy is he was last on pit road at lap 360.
Let's hard trot.
384. So watch this right here. He's turning into the corner. Is there a contact?
Yes, but the sparks come out before he hits AJ. So I think the wheel was already coming off.
If we back it up and see that one more time, I think I start to see the right front come loose, and then a shower of red sparks. That's the right front trying to exit. And if we take a look at the center of this wheel, I think it's still there. So the wheel itself hasn't broken on the outside. Let this wheel come through. Yeah, I see the spokes. So let's take a look at that again. So let's roll this real slow. We're going to try to pause it.
Real slow like, you see.
Fire out the pipes. He's out of the gas. Kind of looking at the right front. Nothing. And we pause it right. Maybe a frame or two more right there. You see the sparks already? I don't know. I don't think that's contact. I think that's the right front.
There's not contact until you see smoke. Boom, right there. Then the contact, then the smoke, but the wheel's already coming off.
coming up. We were focused on Denny, but this contact here was pretty decent from Armendinger.
I mean, in the old car, I would have said maybe the exhaust pipes or something happened, but
You see, it's not turning
yeah.
before he can't get to the bottom, and he gets it up.
The crew guy that doesn't want to get suspended is going, nah, the contact made the tire come off.
You see, it's still not turning, obviously, because there's no tire on it, but
Fortunately.
You just asked the question I was thinking, is there any chance they could pretend that wreck caused the wheel to come off? Close call, but I think the wheel came off first.
Last week's win, very valuable at this point. All right, so right there, if we go back and take a look at that, you see the inside lip of the wheel missing. So NASCAR is going to take that because they need to figure out, hey, was this a mechanical? If a wheel broke and it came off, that's different. If the wheel nut is loose and the car comes off, there's going to be some penalties down the road because it happened on the racetrack. We're going to see a few crew members being suspended. It's a pretty standard operation now when this happens. But if we go back and look at that tire that was being carried, what's missing is kind of the inside lip. That's where it fell down and it just cut the wheel right in half. Happened quick.
a 13th caution of the night.
Yeah, because the wheel came off, there'll be a 2-lap penalty for the 11. They just used to be penalized more during the week. NASCAR's moved both of these penalties. If it happens on pit road, the penalty's one thing. Once the wheel gets onto the racetrack, there's a 2-lap penalty sitting. There'll also be a couple crew members suspended. It's just kind of operating procedure. The goal is, like I said, you got to keep these tires and wheels off the racetrack.
So, the playoff drivers who had some misfortune tonight, first up was Josh scary.
I go to commercial so I can go grab a drink.
Smoke inhalation. Alex Bowman, he went around early, but staged a good comeback. Shane Van Gisbergen's been involved in a couple of incidents and brought out a couple of cautions. It's been a frustrating night for him. That's the second.
SVG out here looking like a ping pong ball.
Straight up into the fence, and that car was over and out. And the most recent one, the most comfortable
Shit.
position coming into this elimination.
Nearly took Byron with him.
On top of everything was Denny Hamlin. So those wins at this stage of the year, you get away with something like that, Jeff, once you've got a win in the bank.
Yeah, William Byron. Pretty big contact in the back. When 11 went up the racetrack. I can tell you, these playoffs, who is the favorite, right? I mean, everybody seems to be at it.
Briscoe, the guy that's leading. Briscoe's the favorite.
Tonight,
fucking obvious. It's Briscoe.
It just seems like a playoff so far of mistakes.
Mistakes are just sucking in general, which is what it's been for Austin Dillon and Alex Bowman, if we're being honest.
Danny Hamlin sitting there quietly after receiving that 2-lap penalty.
Hey, I got another tweak for the playoff format. So obviously we've heard that next year is 3 races, and then 4 for the championship. How about if we're going to keep it 16 drivers, the top 12 on points are guaranteed playoff spots. The top 12 in points locked in. 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th are for guys who win races outside the top 12 that didn't make the top 12 but won races. Tiebreaker among those 4 would be most wins or points. So you'd still primarily keep your winning in bullshit that they love so much, but reward the top 12 guys for being the top 12, but leaving 4 spots open for winners outside the top 12. See, it's not hard. Let me know what y'all think of that, because apparently next year is 3 races, and then the final round is 4 races for a championship. Huge improvements, but my little tweak there, which is kind of like remember the wild card rule, where it was like top 10 on points, but then the last 2 playoff guys or chase drivers were cars that won races outside the top 10 in points. Wouldn't that be a good change, though? If we're going to keep it 16, make the top 12 guaranteed points, and the other 4 guys that make the playoffs have to win races. Oh yeah, I forgot the 48 and the 77 swap crews this week. I read about that a couple days ago. Somebody said that won't be the only swap the 77 and 48 do in the next year or two.
So too is Hocevar, and Trevor's there.
Carson Hocevar, known for taking risks, has been able to strike the balance tonight. He's gone for it when it's mattered, but he's shown patience too. They took 4 tires. They've got 1 more set of stickers left. Joey Logano puts on his last set of stickers here on pit road.
Here's William Byron, Dave.
By the way, Zane Smith is on pit road with just 2 right side tires. You talked about the hit that the 24 took during that. He said, I hit him hard, but I hit him square, so it looks like this damage may be okay. Boy, it's crushed up on the front, Kim.
And the Christopher Bell machine in. They'll take fresh tires. Really just slightly tight has been the complaint all night. Otherwise, that car is great pace.
Thank you for the feedback on my playoff idea.
Cautions last race, tonight we have just a bunch. Yeah. And this is the for these most
The only
recent.
commercial so I can go piss. time.
Ready to get this fast night race here at Bristol going.
13 cautions, a season high for the Cup Series this year. As we hit 103 laps to go this time by for the green flag.
Let's see if we can get a good green flag stint going here.
By the way, I remember
Chase Briscoe.
watching the 2002 and 2003 Food City Bristol night races.
Briscoe's gone again.
One of those races had the record for the most cautions at that time. Man, Briscoe's good.
He's able to skip on the inside.
All this for another Briscoe win. Why does Bowman's car just not want to cooperate for the first lap, 2 laps of a run?
What a showing from those RMP.
And didn't they just say Joey Logano put his last set of fresh tires on and there's still 100 laps to go?
Behind Haley and Wallace. Christopher Bell in there. Ricky Stenhouse Jr.'s tucked in behind Logano. John Hunter.
Oh, Bell.
Noah is not on the lead lap. Noah's 2 laps down. Christopher Bell is rolling right here. We've had
He's 13th though, Jeff.
1 lap down. So the free pass now would go to the first car 2 laps down. He would get back to 1 down if we had a yellow.
Bell did good work there. He had to take evasive action because Wallace checked up, and now the 20 goes by him and by Austin Cindric. Look at that DeWalt Toyota fly.
Cedric pitted, probably 40 laps ago, 30 laps ago. So he's out there saving tires.
A lot calmer in the top 10 this time around. It's like the first time in a while we've had a calm top 10 the first few laps of a run.
Would like to run, 30-ish, 35 more laps of green, and then put on 1 more set under green. I think they can do this on 1 green flag pit stop. Depends on how hard they run it. And how their car drives. We see some cars sliding around. Christopher Bell used a lot of tire early in this run.
Ooh, Gillen bounced off the wall.
Behind Reddick, is going to give up 3 spots. He was right to Logano, get ready to pass him. But then got behind Reddick and didn't get all the benefit. See the 12 car?
Way off the pace. Just getting swamped there.
Well, he did it lap 357. The guys around him, 393.
And there's the difference. Meanwhile, Briscoe up front. Less than half a second between him and his teammate. There it is there. Ty Gibbs in search of his first.
Ty Gibbs has heard the whispers. The fact that Chase Briscoe, his first year in a Gibbs car, has buried Ty Gibbs' entire Cup career to this point.
6 for Gibbs, now 100.
Every Gibbs car this year has won,
Go back to that topic of Toyota and the
except for Ty Gibbs.
Toyota has dominated these playoffs.
Multiple wins for every Gibbs car except Ty Gibbs with a big fat 0. And then tonight looks like it's his night, but wouldn't you know it, Chase Briscoe appears to have the car to beat yet again.
There it is right there.
And Bowman running 5th is just enough to make Chase Elliott fans stay here, pay attention, and be nervous.
His other teammate just 3 cars.
4 car going around the 34 of Gilliland. That's
Oh.
the first car 2 laps down.
Oh, yeah, they're fighting for the first car 2 laps down. Because now all the 1 lap down guys are back on the lead lap. So now the race for the free pass is for the 2 lap down guys, which means Austin Dillon could fight for this. He's a couple spots behind these guys.
Is not used to finishing in 8th place, but if he can go away from here.
What do you mean, Joey Logano? He said the defending series champion, Joey Logano, is not used to finishing in 8th. You're right. He's much more used to finishing about 15th,
He hasn't won here in 10 years
considering that was his average finish last year when he won the championship.
to celebrate. So he would take
So between that 15th to 12th place area. So you're right. He's not used to running 8th. He's used to running much worse.
We see that 33 car jumping on the outside.
Is this race finally starting to calm down?
The last several runs, running really hard, trying to get positions. He's doing it again.
He's only 2 laps down, so he's racing. That's a position. is for the 26th spot. Gregson up the road to be for 25th.
Here's Ty Gibbs. Starting to apply some pressure.
Come on, Ty. The 19's locked into the next round. Go take it from him.
The lap times that they're running trying to save tires. Surprised he's using that much brake.
Yeah, we keep talking about tire wearing like they wear out, you have to pit, but you have to wonder how much grip they're losing. You know, how fast can they really go if they go hard?
He's ready to go.
Oh, get it. Oh, he sent him just a little bit. It's really hard to fucking send somebody in these cars. 19 says, all right, you can have it for a little while. Briscoe with the veteran move. 54 wants to lead that bad. Let him.
And maybe, just maybe, tonight is the night that there is a new winner in the NASCAR Cup Series.
Remember, he almost won Michigan. That was his real close call this season for a win. Third at Bristol in the spring, but wasn't even close to winning. We remember what that race was like.
Race out of your mirror. Just run the
It's an RFK parade behind this top three, behind the Gibbs cars at the front.
he can return. I'm pretty sure Briscoe thought Ty was just riding back there. And Ty said, hey, I'm going to take an opportunity to get this lead, control this race.
He's in here and he's got nobody pressing him. Make it live.
Fucking hell.
Materialize in a victory for the
Austin Dillon needs to finish 7th or better. Bad news, man. He's still 2 laps down.
sometime because
But he's in the hunt for the free pass because the free pass will now go to the 2 lap down cars because all the 1 lap down guys are back on the lead lap.
Coach Joe Gibbs,
The only people laps down now are 2 or more.
this is a drive of a veteran, of somebody who's been around a lot longer than Tom.
Look at Joe Gibbs watching intently as his disappointment of a grandson finally just might live up to like 1/4 of the hype we've had for him
We'll be talking more
after watching him in the Xfinity Series.
the one that he has self-disciplined to be in such a commanding position. Today, Burns.
Lead chasing him down is his teammate Chase Briscoe now trying to regain that lead. And he's a bit of a driver on a mission. Remember, you've said it already tonight. He started 31st. When I talked to James Small this morning, he said, yeah, we had a great car in practice. Best practice we've ever had at Bristol. And then qualifying, not so great. In the pace laps, Chase Briscoe said to his team over the radio, I will make up for this. So you know that he took some blame for that 31st qualifying spot. He wants to win this race, get to the playoff points and move through. They've already had a great playoffs. They've advanced, but there's more to gain here. How much pressure will he put on his young team?
75 laps to go.
Meanwhile, his teammate
Busher really slow there down the back. Really slow, getting in the way. Hocevar powering through. 3 wide on the bottom.
been able to go by. What's happened to Busher?
What's wrong with Busher?
Big car missing from this. Ryan Creasy pitted from inside the top 10. 74 laps to go.
Time for Busher to hit there and say,
There's Alex Bowman. Got it right there.
Bowman is 3rd. Like I said, not so good on the short run, but we've run a little ways here. He might have the long run speed to get this done. I could eat my words from earlier when I declared that I just don't think he has what it takes. We'll see.
He is ticked up about
Although Bell's gathered it back up now.
Pit window open. Chris Buescher, you see that fire coming out of the right front for that.
Guys feel comfortable enough to pit under green now and go to the end from here.
The window is open. You feel anything weird, you bring it to me immediately, and I can see that right front just down to the fabric once again for the 17 car for Chris Buescher.
Who's pitting?
see Alex Bowman headed here soon. We've got 3 JGR Toyotas, 1, 2,
Bowman's
3.
pitting.
The bell rounds up. Chase
Bell into 2nd. Briscoe really struggling now. Falls back to 4th.
third. I think Briscoe's trying to get the
Briscoe's trying to get ready to pit.
to the bottom. Getting new tires. Give
I think the 54 should hit pit road.
Tires, he's going to stretch his legs right here, try to get a gap before he's forced to.
Oh boy.
So Gibbs and Hosomo
Gibbs in a bad spot there.
Eric Jones.
Got put on the outside as a car with fresher tires had come out of the pits.
Bowman's on pit road.
Come on, we can't be giving up all these spots before we pit, Ty. He's on fire, all right. It's so hard to get to pit road here under green. We're just not used to green flag stops at Bristol.
Continue to lose time, but just forced to stay on the racetrack. They don't want to pit quite yet, Kim.
See Roshan staying there. Just a little tiny chassis adjustment on the back. 4 fresh Goodyear tires and a splash of Sunoco fuel for the launch.
They got to get that 54 to the pits. 19's coming now. Oh, 54 hard on the brake. Missed pit road.
Gibbs had to hit the brakes, came back out.
Missed pit road. 54's done as far as trying to win this race.
That could be the mistake that cost
Oh,
them before the race.
come on, Ty. Tonight was the night.
Damage to the race car in the back. Up the track and
Tonight was the night, Ty. Hell, he's going to have flat tires now because he fucking slid 100 yards.
With too much speed. Dave.
Tonight was the night, Ty, and you blew it. You blew it.
So Briscoe's away with fresh rubber. Wow, Brett Keselowski getting by Christopher Bell there. But what a big mistake for young Ty Gibbs.
That's why pitting under green here is so precarious. That was almost a yellow.
Right for this guy tonight at Always.
Yeah, I'd say he flat spotted the front tires, wouldn't you?
I'm sure when he stepped on the brakes, you see him. There's no rubber left on the tires, and he's just way too fast. Great
Bonk.
job.
And Austin Hill hit him.
I mean, you see how slow the 19's going. Trying too hard. And that right
When
there,
you try your best and you don't succeed. Slow stop for Bubba.
Yeah, you saw him leave pit road, and you see the fire there on pit road for Bubba Wallace's team. They told him to stop for just a moment. Now they send him back out on the racetrack again. Bubba Wallace advanced earlier on. Good to see that fire out here on pit road.
a lot going on. 61 to go. Zane Smith is now the leader of the race. You see Logano behind him, both trying to nurse their Goodyear tires.
Oh, don't tell me. These two ain't going to make it. They're not going to win.
The cars that have come to pit road, I see what? Reddit,
Everybody that just pitted is going to kill Logano and Zane Smith right now. So really, Bell should be the leader.
Four tires here on his Toyota. Not in the balance that he's needed so far tonight, but as you said, he worked his way into the top 10. See a little flames on the right front there, Dave.
Boss, de flames, de flames.
How many more do I need to run this? I'm starting to fight that can put severe wear and stress on especially the right front tire. So they bring him down now. He'll get the rights and lefts on this 12 Mustang and take it back out.
38 pitting.
Teammate coming to pit road is here as well. Just going to be right side tires.
2 tires for Cindric.
Had to wait a little bit to make sure that right rear was tight for Austin Cindric. They've been able to make tires last so long tonight. 57 to go, and the two head back on the track.
48 of Alex Bowman came early to try to get an advantage, to try to find his way. He's currently kind of leading this wave of newer cars. Him, run some other cars down in front of him, but he has been absolutely stuck in traffic. He's finally got by Busher. This 48 of Bowman has a real shot with 56
If this stays green, Bowman can win this race.
to go. He is looking the best. You see,
Short run has not panned out for him at all tonight. He needs this to go green. This 10 car needs to get the fuck out of the way.
Doing though, because we've seen he can't go far. That he cannot go as far as some others. So I think it's actually trying to.
I really wish Ty Dillon would get out of his way.
yeah, the 6 of Brad Keselowski has a huge advantage over Bowman.
10 finally lets him go.
Nearly a half a lap. We'll see how Brad can do. He's currently second. The only car lap down on Logano, who's out here just cruising along.
Let's check Joey's lap times. 17 zeros.
Let's talk more about the 22 with Trevor Bayne.
Joey Logano running as many laps as he can on this set of tires because he only
And Briscoe's running like a 16.8. So Joey Logano on his older tires, because I think a lot of it has to do with everybody being in traffic, is within 2 tenths of the cars he's going to try to hold off on this impossible strategy.
I mean, you look at the cars that have come to pit road, running second and third, Keselowski and Carson Hocevar. There's Brad Keselowski.
Brad ran a 16.8. Joey ran a 17.0. That's not that much.
Hocevar right there.
Needs to be half a second or more, I think.
That's the challenge.
It might get to that, but it's not that right now.
Going to do the pre-race show. He was in
Now Joey's pitting.
the intros. The speed of car looked pretty good.
Joey got to pit before it got to that point.
But you just never know what can happen here. He's learning to manage these tires. The veteran, now the 22 on pit road.
Two tires for Logano. 50 to go. Keselowski's the leader.
On the left, here in Bristol, Brad Keselowski cycles to the lead of this race.
How about that for BK?
Very strong night.
Used to be one of the best at Bristol.
Brad's got
2011, 2012 winner.
he has enough space.
Spring or night race 2011, spring 2012 for Keselowski.
Overrun these tires. Zane Smith is about 2 seconds behind. Zane's got 4 flat newer tires.
Hocevar second, Zane Smith third, Bowman fourth.
Blue and white for
Who just said they got something loose?
He has been around all night. And here he comes putting pressure on Carson Hocevar.
Corey Himes in the top 10.
A lot more to this story. These lap times, I keep seeing 16-second lap times jump in. Jeff, we haven't seen those all night. They're going to try to go 50 laps. I still think tire management is going to be an absolute story. This race is anyone inside the top 10. A lot's going to happen in the last 15 laps of this race. The track position is a major.
Can't believe we had a green flag cycle without a caution in it.
Is able to not have to run the lap time that he wants to run. No, he doesn't have to run any faster. He has a 1.7-second lead. They got to stop and tighten up the left front wheels. Just
Slow stop for Byron. What a great night for Hendrick.
he will advance, but it's been a messy finish to the race here at Bristol. Been a rough night.
What a great night for Hendrick, he says sarcastically.
Ty Gibbs trying to get back on the lead level. He's down at 17th. Guy who's dominated this race, leading 201 laps, had to just unlap himself.
Bubba and Gibbs unlap themselves.
This traffic right here is slowing Brad down. These guys are getting by him. That 77 car was 1.7 seconds back. Now he's a half a second back.
The two cars got the same problem that Josh Berry had. The two cars on fire. They're telling him to get to fucking pit road before it gets too bad. That's not good. That's going to eliminate Cindric and put Bowman in if this goes bad. If they, man, I'm telling you, Cindric's only plus 12. He's got a lot of points to lose. Bowman might not have to win. Bowman's not going to have to win. That fire ain't going out. It's filling the cockpit. It's the same problem that Josh Berry had. Implications.
This may be night over for Cindric. And he's just 8 points above the cut line. Oh my goodness. A night that had so many positives for Austin Cindric. That 48 car that's the only one that can hurt him now. Alex Bowman's determination.
They really going to send that 2 car back out there? Look in the fucking cockpit. Did you see all the smoke in the cockpit?
39 laps to go. Is it a last fight for Alex Bowman? 3 points.
There's only 3 points separating Cindric and Bowman. Austin Dillon's only 9 points back. I'd like to point that out. Oh,
Just left the two flailing. Austin Cindric doing his best. And his team did what they could. And it's time for the 48 to go.
I see why they weren't telling him he was locked in earlier. He really wasn't.
He was for a while, saved his tires, but if he's going to win this race, he no longer can wait and ride around. It's giving him teammate Chase Elliott some breathing.
Yeah, Chase Elliott catches a break there with Cindric struggles.
The cutoff point situation. But it is so
Excuse me.
between Bowman and Cindric. 4 points to the good.
I thought Cindric was done when he pulled him with that issue, but they got the fire out.
What do you do about Zane Smith and Carson Hocevar? He's right there. He's right there with
But he can't afford to lose anymore. Hocevar for the lead on Keselowski. What a battle. Hocevar, Zane Smith, Keselowski, and Bowman. Only 2 points to the good for Cindric. But as of now, Bowman's still got to win. Now Bowman in the second, only 1 point. And the next spot makes it all irrelevant. This is crazy. Still green. Now the 66 has the same problem, but he's on pit road with it.
Just have the most extraordinary passage into the round of 12. Another fire.
It's a fire. Hurry up and put it out. We don't need no yellows. I want to see this play out.
Kim, tell us more about Alex Bowman.
Yeah, the interesting thing is they have not come on the radio and told me about the two.
They haven't told him about the two.
Get as many spots as you can, but at this point, Steve, do you want your driver to have the knowledge that they are right on the cut line and where they are relative to
Mess of lapped cars ahead. Remember, we've said all year long, this will be the situation where somebody gets back at Hocevar. They're going to say, oh, what, the 77's the leader with a chance to win? Yeah, fuck him and just screw him over somehow. This is where this comes back to haunt him. He's pissed off a lot of people this year, and he's going to have to deal with the consequences over the next 30 laps. It's still a must win. Bowman's got a problem. His tires are going away. 48's fucked. God damn it. He kept having to pit earlier in the runs than they wanted to pit, and then he ran hard there to try to get the lead, and it just didn't hold up. 2 car can breathe. Maybe he can go hard now. See what happens. Damn.
27 laps, go as hard as you can and just hope everybody else runs out of tire. I think that's really your only option. Now, Carson Hocevar has 0.8 of a second over Zane Smith, who has another half a second over Keselowski.
Hocevar's out of tire. He's done.
People are managing their tires. They're kind of getting pulled in. It may.
So Hocevar had to pull in. Zane Smith assumes the lead. God, we might just have a 2-stop strategy here in this stage. Right sides for the 77. Trying to save a little time, hoping that'll be the difference.
I'm telling you, it's going to blow everyone's mind. Don't count out Joey Logano. He was the last on pit road.
He was. I hate that you just mentioned that. Zane Smith just pitted.
He is doing what Joey Logano and Paul Wolf does, which is manufacture finishes and wins when no one else sees them coming. It's going to look like Harry Houdini here in 24 more laps, but there is a very
Letarte says he thinks Logano's going to steal this one. I'm with Burton. I think Bowman is going to fly around here. He'll be a second and a half faster than Joey, at the least, in my opinion. Because Joey Logano is running 17.5, and the cars that just pitted are well below 17.
The problem you have for Alex Bowman is you lose so much time here that we saw him go by, but I think that only gets him to 1 lap down.
He's still a lap down even after passing. Not a good score, and I thought he was getting back.
It's crazy, right?
But these, yes,
That's why
correct.
green flag pit stops are so scary here in Martinsville because you lose so many laps.
It's incredibly rare to see green flag stops at Bristol. This race has blown my mind.
Keselowski out there, though, has slowed down to a 17.7. I think he sees what's ahead, which is make Logano come and get me. Nurse these tires. Make someone pass me. Still 21 laps to go. Tell us more.
Going to come down to the old veterans from the days where you had to manage tires with Brad Keselowski and Joey Logano. Anybody from the COT era, we still had to worry about tire wear back then, most of the time. Unless you're like at 2009 Indianapolis. Can't believe we're still green after however many laps.
Friends, they work together for a reason. TJ, longtime spotter for Dale Jr. When this opportunity to work with Brad became available, TJ jumped to it. These are the moments, Jeff, where that friendship matter. You just have to believe what he's telling you, managing that gap back to
Briscoe pitting.
manage it. Briscoe has to come to pit road.
And while all this is unfolding, it's got nothing to do with the bigger picture. But I want to give a shout out to Corey Heim, the Truck Series sensation. In his first Cup race in Bristol, is running in the top 5. Dave? Chase Briscoe
2 tires for Briscoe.
65 laps, not tonight. So he gets 2 new.
Here comes Bowman to unlap himself.
Look at speed and just raw speed. Now there goes by Alex.
Bowman back on the lead lap, coming to 15 to go.
To go to pass the 6 car, but up the road, Carson Hope.
Alex Bowman is running 16.5s to Brad Keselowski's 17.6. And Joey Logano's 17.6. So Bowman is still a second faster.
For the last 4 or 5 laps.
Remember Hosevar came in after.
And that might get better because you got to think Keselowski and Logano's tires will do the same, right? I know they're really pacing themselves.
Corey Heim, Lane Smith, then Alex Bowman. 16 seconds.
Oh boy, Brad looks real slow now.
What? It's just crazy to see the differences in speed. There's Brad.
It's amazing there haven't been more accidents tonight with the speed differential from tire wear.
Right here working traffic. And that's hurting him because even in traffic he slows down on that lap.
Oh, Brad into Bubba and into the wall. Into Custer, into Bubba. This is going to be a yellow. This is caution's out. They had to put a caution out for that. Brad got into Custer, who sent him up into Bubba, and Bubba smacked the wall, and the right front's killed on his car. Who's got a set of tires left?
What happened to Bubba?
It was Custer, who was going 30 miles an hour in front of the leader.
Yeah. Much like what 23 did to the 47, I think the 44
Just bad luck.
on the racetrack.
I don't know what the fuck Cole Custer's doing, but whatever, bro. You just literally flipped the outcome of this race.
See Lindy in, coming off pit road. Maybe he made
That green flag run just now was fascinating. And now it's over. Thanks a lot, Cole Custer. Cole Custer ruining a crown jewel race for the second time this year.
Corey Heim, Zane Smith, and Alex.
Who the fuck has a set of tires left? It's a tire lottery because of the way the caution fell.
Just stay out if everybody hits. You just hope some sort of miracle. Will his tires cool long enough to make something happen? We will see when pit road opens. We will know then. What
So
everyone-
Bowman and the 77 and the 38 all unlapped themselves and were hauling ass.
18 laps on these tires for Alex Bowman.
Pit road open right here.
Kind of lame. It's going to put everybody back on equal tires.
Tires. Who's going to come with
Brad, Bell, Blaney, Logano. Hosevar stayed out. Hosevar stayed out.
There comes Heim. And Bowman. There
St. Smith and Bowman stayed out.
Joey Logano saying he needs some short run speed right now for Brad Keselowski. They made the call to put 2 right side sticker tires on the number 6. See if they can maintain that lead.
Ryan Blaney wants to be freed up. He'll get 4 fresh ones here. They are sticker tires. That should be good to go with just a few laps left.
Slow stop for Blaney.
Not done. The left front, it appears, may not be good to go.
Well,
anybody drive by him yet.
There's so much space between all of them because of the last cars.
Yeah, like look, he still didn't lose. Still no one has shown up on pit road. So while it was a bit of nerves for the 12 car, really no time lost.
Yeah, let's have another look at that Blaney stop.
Watch the Jack, man. He's looking at the right rear, looked at the left front. He dropped it before he really.
And the
That's
gun-
how you do it. I mean,
The gun was still on the.
yeah, it's just such a fast pit stop anymore. Jackman almost has to assume that everything's tight.
Yeah, I take that back. Blaney being on the back stretch might have got beat off by 1 or 2 cars on the front stretch. The 23 fire.
wrong place, wrong time for Bubba. The top 10 streak's going to end for Bubba, but he is in the round of 12.
Scenario, Kim.
the reason they were out of right side stickers. They only had left side stickers.
Bowman's out of right side tires, so you might as well stay out.
Keep him, just bring him in and lose track position.
Oh boy.
Best pit calls I made there for the ones that had no choice.
Yeah. Letart just made a great point. Some of the best pit calls ever made were the ones I had no choice.
There's Blake Harris. Spare a thought for him. This is nerve-wracking. This is tense. You know what? This is to stay in the playoffs.
I just feel like they were a little under performance versus their average in the first 2 rounds. I had some trouble on pit roads.
Hey, something else could still happen to Cindric back there in traffic. I'm just saying. You can still get that 5 points without having to win, but something has to happen to Cindric.
There is a pathway forward. A restart, something goes the right way. My bigger fear for the 48, Jeff, is every restart, the 48 has gone in and gone
Only the 3 cars stayed out.
not good on a restart for the 48.
And yeah, Bowman's short run speed has been awful.
77.
He's going to start first. Zane Smith. He'll start second. Zane Smith ranks third on restarts tonight. He's been brilliant. Yeah, Hosevar 15th. But I think the real story is the 6 car. Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, Brad's kind of in position here.
Off pit road with tires. He has 2 tires. Christopher Bell has 2 tires. Logano has 2. Corey Hine has 4. Blaney has 4.
Go like a motherfucker.
Bottom all night long.
We ain't holding back now.
The second row has not rolled. They've not been able to keep up.
Corey Haim having a great race for 2311.
That is what Hosevar will do. He's got to pick the top on the restart. Zane Smith's got to do all he can to stay with him. And then Alex Bowman, I think Bowman, he's got to pick the top. If Zane Smith gives him the top, he's got to go there behind Hosevar. Look at that graphic bottom left. The 2 guys who are in the top 2 positions are yet to win in Cup Series competition. Let's talk more about Carson Hosevar with Trevor Bay.
Yeah, Carson Hosevar asked Luke Lambert, hey, what are we going to do here? And he pretty much told him we only got one option. We got no tires left. Carson said, oh, we are? All right, guess we're staying out. Remember through the summer how close Carson Hosevar got to his first win. Charlotte, Nashville, Michigan, having some heartbreak moments. Could this be the night?
Ty Gibbs going to win from 10th.
Also disappeared quickly, right? We're coming around to
He got beat off. You're funny.
flag with 4 to go.
Speaking of funny, there's my Mr. Ozzy.
Hosevar's going to take the
Mr. Ozzy asking for attention.
Go to the top. What does Zane Smith do? He's got to go to the bottom. He can't give up the bottom, the front row. For sure, the 48 did the right thing. He went to the top, and then 6 of Keselowski. He went to the top. He's got tires. You can bet that Brad Keselowski is thinking.
Lord. All this for a Joey Logano win.
Because the top is better.
We're going to restart with 4 to go. All this for a Joey Logano win.
One question I have about 3 wide is the track clean enough for it to work with all of the tire debris up there high?
Look, in this line here on the top side, behind Keselowski, you see that black and yellow Toyota Camry? That's Corey Hine. He's ever raced the Cup here. The Truck Series sensation is in the mix of it, is in the thick of it, at the end of the Bass Pro Shops night race. In the last great column,
Oh, this is fucking nuts that it's come down to this. 4 to go.
Carson Hosevar takes the finish.
Hosevar the leader on the outside. Let's see how Bowman handles this corner behind him.
Bell is pushing. Look at that.
Keselowski 3 wide up the middle. Bell 3 wide on the bottom. Bell takes the lead.
Christopher Bell.
38. Pretty much takes him and Hosevar out of it and gets Brad into second. Can Brad do anything to run down the 20?
For Christopher Bell to win in the playoffs. He won 3 races in succession earlier this season, and there's been
You just knew the 3 guys that stayed out had no chance. Like, we knew this.
after the race last weekend with frustration.
Brad Keselowski's got to run the 2 best laps of his life now. 2 to go.
Only 2 laps from victory in the playoffs. Joe Gibbs
Does Brad have anything?
dominated these 2025 playoffs.
If he's got it, you're going to get it right here. These lap times are going to fascinate me.
It's Christopher Bell who's 1 lap to
1 to go for C. Bell. Keselowski closing in. Bell didn't have a good turn 1. Brad's going to get a shot at him here. Brad's going to hit him. He's going to get him loose. But not enough. Bell's going to slide and hang on and win. Keselowski literally gave him his best shot into turn 3 on the white flag lap, and it wasn't enough. Christopher Bell wins. Keselowski a heartbreaking second. Zane Smith third. What a day for him. Blaney Logano. Corey Heim, career best. Carson Hocevar still top 10. Bowman fails to advance. Briscoe ninth. Ty Gibbs a disappointing 10th. Boy, this race had a lot of shit going on to get to a Christopher Bell win.
1, 2, 3 for JGR in the 3 playoff races. Stevie, let's have a look at it again and watch that 20 fly.
Yeah, they both get a great acceleration in lane 2. They go down into turn 1 and the 20 just not even a really big shot. A little push on the 38 who goes up the racetrack into the 77. I'll be honest, live I thought it was a way bigger shot from the 20. It really wasn't. Zane Smith didn't make the corner very well. The 20 gone, but I will tell you.
Brad nearly Logano'd him on the last lap. Remember Logano on Byron at Darlington a few years ago? I was there. Bell ran a 16.4. Brad ran a 16.8. They were digging there. Hocevar, Bowman, and Zane. Well, Zane ran a 16.6. That's pretty impressive for a car that stayed out. Hocevar ran a 17, and Bowman was a 16.9.
And now he can join his teammates as winners in these playoffs.
Hey, Christopher Bell won for the first time in 100 years.
Period on the round of 16. Unfortunately for Alex Bowman, he misses out by 10 points. Fortunately for Austin Cindric.
Remember when he won the first 3 to start the year and we thought he was going to win everything?
Alex, and he will have been told that the dream is over for now.
No Alex Bowman championship, I'm sorry to say.
It just wasn't the clean round the 48 needed. I can say that really about all 4 drivers eliminated. Bowman, Dillon, the 88 of SVG, and the 21 of Barry. They just didn't have the required clean round to advance. Making the playoffs was impressive. And look at Bell, the night race, what it means to him.
I would say Bell's got a really strong shot at winning next week, too, at Loudon. I would say Bell, Hamlin, and Briscoe will be heavily favored at Loudon, especially Bell and Hamlin because of their prior success. Would have liked to have seen the way that race was going to end up before Cole Custer decided to shit all over it.
Bristol fans, how about Christopher Bell? Delivering win number 3 for Joe Gibbs Racing in the round of 16. Wife Morgan with a big hug for her husband and this team.
Fun race. Brad got there into turn 3 on the last lap, but it just didn't work.
After the frustration last Sunday
I know Brad wanted to win that fucking race more than anything.
in the Bristol night race. Boy, Christopher, walk me through that restart and how you were able to get the lead so quickly.
Well,
King's Hawaiian curse continues for Denny Hamlin.
I was nervous on the choose. I didn't know if I wanted to be on the bottom or the top, and whenever Brad picked the top, it really didn't give me an option, and I had to pick the bottom. And all night long, I don't know, old tires just really pushed up in the middle of the corner. So I was hoping that that those guys on old tires would push up, and they did. They did, and I was able to get by or get underneath of them. And it wasn't pretty there at the end, but we got her done. So most importantly, this week's obviously been a very tough week, and there's a lot on our mind, and just this one's for Charlie.
I want to ask you about the tough week for the race team, too, because you had some very pointed words after the race at St. Louis. How did this team...
Christopher Bell said this one was for Charlie. What a gaylord. Y'all fucking people are weird, man.
Christopher Bell advances to the round of 12 the best way possible with a win. And
This was for Charlie.
grab this checkered flag. This one just means so much to Bell.
Yay.
Joe Gibbs Racing.
I won this race for a white supremacist, said Christopher Bell. A dead white supremacist.
That was a great finish.
Great finish. You mentioned it had been a long time. Remember,
Imagine winning a race and the first thing you do is you say you won it for a white in the honor of a white supremacist.
all the way to March 9th.
But you do you, C. Bill.
Victory.
Couldn't be me.
Marty's comment. He was very vocal on the radio and frustrated last week.
We'll hang around for some post race. This was actually a race worth hanging around for post race.
With a spectacular ending. NASCAR America Post-Race Show presented by Progressive coming up. You'll hear from more drivers, happy drivers like Austin Cindric. He made it. It was close. And Brad Kay, he may not be in the playoffs, but he put on quite the show. Frustrated not to get that win. So close for RFK. Progressive Post-Race Show coming up. What a night here in Bristol.
I just calls him how I sees him, cowboy. If Christopher Bell won this race in 1947, he'd have been like, Adolf, that was for you. Hey, Hitler had a family too, you know. He had a wife. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll pass out laughing at that one. Whew, got lightheaded. That was certainly a Bristol night race. And a good one.
Welcome to the NASCAR America Post-Race Show presented by Progressive. And oh, what a night. Here at Bristol, Tennessee. Under the lights, it did not disappoint. It was tense. It was exciting. It was dramatic. And there are 12 drivers who go through to the next phase of these 2025 playoffs. Austin Cindric is one of those, but it wasn't easy, Dave Burns.
Well, two results to consider tonight. The finishing order, which was important, but the main thing is Austin Cindric moves on a night when there was a whole lot going on. Are you okay, first of all?
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Stressful.
Definitely had a lot of smoke, but huge credit to all my guys behind the wall, over the wall, to be prepared for a situation like that and only lose, 5 laps. We had a great car tonight. Definitely with the long run speed and being able to keep tires on the car. And I'm sure I would have been able to tell you that was going to be the game to start the day, but just proud of the effort and well earned for the 2 car. And
Yeah, you get to watch football all day tomorrow. What's up?
advancing through this team's capable of.
We get to watch football all day tomorrow.
The car had speed, you led laps, and then the chaos ensued. So how did you keep that all balanced?
Try and keep my head above water and hold my breath when I'm under it. So, moving on.
What can Team 2 do in the round of 12?
Ask me Monday, man. Great things, man. I believe in this team. I believe in myself. I have not been driving as well as I am now in the Cup Series. It's been a constant climb, and those around me reflect that.
Glad he's okay, and what a fight to make it on to the next round.
And Alex Bowman misses the transfer by a slim 10 points. There were flashes, though, of there throughout the night for you. What do you think cost the team?
I don't think really one thing. I don't think you can really point at something that cost us. Being out of tires at the end isn't good, right? And honestly, we just played the hand that we could and stayed out. But if I had to pick one thing, our cycle tire restarts were just really poor. I couldn't go at all. Zero grip. So our restarts on stickers, or even when we put our qualifying scuffs on and stuff, it was fine. But cycle tires was really bad. So hats off to our whole Ally 48 team. They did a really good job throughout the course of the day, and trying to be better after a run the last 2 weeks. I think we swung in the right direction, and we can continue to do that for the next what do we have, 7 weeks left. So we just got to keep digging. Certainly sucks to not transfer, but our back was against a wall coming in here. We knew it was going to be a tough thing to do. So Um, yeah, not a terrible
Thank
way
you,
for us.
Goodyear, for
As you look at the next 7 races, what's the big takeaway from this first round? I know you're out of the playoffs, but what you guys can do to finish the season on a high note?
Yeah, I mean we're a plenty capable race team a lot of the time, and just the last 2 weeks just not been very good, right? Like, um, I thought those tracks would be a little tough for us, but not how they were. And then even coming here, like we're typically a good bit better than we were tonight and yesterday when we come here. So we have some work to do on our race cars, but everybody's always working, getting better, and tires change and the field changes. So we just got to keep digging to get better, right? I think this summer we were so fast every week that I'm a little surprised being down on speed, but guys work really hard, and we'll keep digging at it.
Thanks, Alex.
Thanks.
Alex Bowman comes home ultimately 8th here this evening.
Boy, Kim, what an effort for Blake Harris, Alex Bowman, that entire team. And DJ, here's what...
oh, round of 12. Bottom four is Cindric, Chastain, Logano, and Red. I knew Bubba would be close to the bottom four because coming into the playoffs, he didn't have like a huge amount of playoff points.
These drivers, there's a lot of them that still have a lot of work to do if they plan to be a part of the round of 8. Because we've seen a lot of mistakes throughout. And right now, the Toyotas, especially Joe Gibbs Racing, look like they have everything in hand. Jeff, here's what the points look like heading into New Hampshire next week.
Bubba's only +1 going into this. But then again, the points leader Hamlin's only +26. Love seeing Logano in that bottom four.
And be clean, have clean pit stops, not have issues on racetrack, not have mechanicals. This hasn't been just about speed, it's been about reliability and lack of mistakes.
Thanks for joining us here for the NASCAR America Post Race Show. Marty Sider, Dale Jarrett, and Jeff Burton. At what point do we get to take a breath? I mean, after that chaotic day, I don't know how it was for you guys in the booth, Jeff, but it was so chaotic all night long on pit road.
Well, it's 38 teams. You're trying to tell the story of all of them. There's all these things going on, and it's almost impossible to do because one guy would pit, 5 laps later, another guy. I mean, it was crazy. But I felt like I stepped back in time. I felt like I was watching, you said it when you were up there with us, it was like I was watching a race from the 90s. The bottom was the way to go. Everybody was racing to the bottom. We saw wrecks because people were trying to get to the bottom. It felt like we stepped back in time 25 years.
Pound for pound, one of the best cutoff races ever, DJ, maybe?
It was fascinating. I'm telling you, I know the drivers, and nobody wants to see tires wearing out maybe quite that quickly, but this is kind of what they asked for, the drivers I'm speaking of. And what it provided for us was just seeing how good these drivers really are at managing tires, of doing the right things, going fast when they had to, backing off when they needed to. It was just so much fun to watch, and I'll give them credit. I know we had quite a few cautions, but it wasn't because of big crashes or anything. They were driving these cars when the tires were worn out, and 3 wide at Bristol 4 times than what we've normally seen.
And oh, by the way, Christopher Bell winds up getting in victory lane a week after he said he had the best car and didn't get to victory lane tonight. Maybe not the best car, but he gets to victory lane, and they've advanced on to the round of 12 with the win here in the Bristol night race. NASCAR America Post Race is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Alrighty. I guess I'm going to get out of here. I don't know what I'm going to do. It'll involve some sleep sooner or later, but thank you for coming on this fucking 4-hour and 18-minute journey tonight. I'll see you guys next week. I guess. It'll just be another stream where I'd rather be only watching football instead of the race, but